was great.
I do a yell. I go crazy. I hit.
I hit.
There it is.
Whoop
And
whoop.
I always feel like, a nice little, a nice little, a nice little, a nice little.
So, brother,
Comment ça va? Hello. Hmm. Sean?
Hey, is there?
Hey.
Oh, see, all this time I've been talking and my headphone was on mute. There we go. So
Oh,
it's not your audio going in and out. This would be because the stupid TM has in addition to muting on Discord, he has the little button on the side of his headset that he accidentally pushed. And so I've been sitting here talking for no reason. So let's kind of start over.
holla.
Welcome, everybody, to this week's episode of 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host. I'm the guy that you were watching waving his hands around and not hearing anything because he's a knucklehead. But I was saying that for those that normally follow us, this game normally starts at 7 o'clock, but we elected to push it back to 7:30. I appreciate everybody's um, sort of going in with that. And the reason we did that was twofold. Number one, a couple people were having issues sort of getting home from work at different time zones, etc., being able to get to the game on time. And number two, we run a 5E game every Friday night, and that game is normally at 7:30. So, like I said, that's kind of why we push this back from 7 to 7:30. But I was kind of concerned about tonight's game for another reason. And it wasn't because this is only our second try at the Keep on the Borderlands. Last week, for those that were able to see the session, our party managed to barely escape with their lives as they delved into the caves of chaos. And they ran into, I believe it was the gnolls that you guys were battling last week. And they tried to take on the entire cave complex of gnolls, and they were slowly but surely getting beaten down. And at a certain point, they managed to make their escape with the aid of the wizard clogging up the hallways with webs. The party picked up their wounded and fallen and hightailed it back to the keep. So that's sort of a concern. How are they going to be able to handle that going back into the caves of chaos? But probably my biggest concern is the fact that right now we only have one of our players on board right now, and I don't know where the rest of my players are. As I said, Valorius was talking about not being able to make it this week or even the next couple of weeks due to work commitments, which is fine. We can float them along, no problem. But my other players are normally here, and they're very punctual, at least up until a couple of minutes. They give me a heart attack usually because it's like for a while everybody was showing up 30 minutes early and we'd all talk and we kind of prep for the game, and all of a sudden it got closer and closer to the time the game was actually starting, to the point where now they haven't shown up yet, and I don't know where the rest of my players are. So, hey
Yeah,
there.
I had my week, you guys were
Yep.
sweating not having me. I had a
Yep.
migraine, which
Oh
you
yeah.
don't, that's a valid excuse.
No, dude, I'm not even worried about again if somebody doesn't
And
show up.
no, I'm just saying, like, and I felt bad as it is, which I know don't feel bad because it,
Yeah.
can't be helped, but I still do.
Yeah.
And like now I'm like, I was gonna ask you like where everybody is, or if I'm
I
like
don't
early.
know, dude. I have no idea where everybody's at. So I was actually getting ready to ping Arthur because I've got his. I mean, he's a local and he's one of my face-to-face gamers, so I've got his personal contact, so I can just shoot him a text or something. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know where Monkey's at. I don't know where.
Monkey had to deal with his mom and her injury.
Oh, is
I
that
I
he's
didn't know
still?
that I didn't
Yeah,
know that Valorius was not going to be
yeah.
around for several weeks.
Yeah, Valorius
I
just
just
told me
learned
that
that.
today. Yeah, he just told me that today that he wasn't going to be able to make it again, and because of work, he may
I
not
see.
make it for another couple. But yeah, I had forgotten about Monkey's mom. I didn't realize that was going to bleed into tonight. So
So we have
that's fine.
Shane and
Yep,
Arthur and Lather.
yep, exactly. Arthur and Lather are MIA. So like I said, it could be that this is going to be a very long session for the DM, as the DM is going to have to play several parts of this adventure. But I will tell you that because of Arthur is not here, the DM is not going to play his 3 comrade at arms.
I don't know though. We'll see.
Yeah, well, they're all down anyway, so
Oh,
they're all
okay
down.
then.
So, Armin, you're out there in chat. Man, I was looking at getting that. You're going to have to tell me how it is. You're going to have to tell me if it's any good or not, because I was actually looking at Goodman Games for a couple of their different adventures. They look pretty quality. They look pretty well put together, but I haven't heard anybody give me any feedback on any of them. So yeah, but I appreciate you being here. I know you are way different from our time zone. Armin's way out there in Aussie land somewhere. Is it New Zealand? Are you New Zealand or are you Australia? I know you're over that way somewhere, I believe. But I kind of try to catch his games once in a while. If you haven't seen his stream, man, it's a good little stream. I caught those guys I caught those guys the other day. They were doing sort of an impromptu.
What's the name of that stream?
Armin, Arhmin. Yeah, he's a good Aussie stream. And like I said, if you want to do, since they're so far off of our time zone, man, it's like you can catch them really early in the morning here, or depending upon what time they do theirs. But yeah. So anyway, I want to welcome everybody here. As again I said, I'm Sean, bringing you together with at least one of the finest players to play on the interwebs, and that would be Adair. I appreciate him because it would have been really sucky if I would have had to play every one of the characters as well as every one of the monsters and NPCs and stuff like that. That would have really gotten out of hand rather quickly. So
you could have just read some poetry.
I could have. Probably what I would have done is I would have just had people roll dice for you guys in the chat and tell me what they rolled, and then we just go. It's like choose your own adventure kind of a thing going on, man. That would have been.
Just do whatever you want with these.
That's it, man. Exactly. Here we go. When you guys all show up, and I'll tell you, oh, sorry, you're all dead, man. Nobody showed up to fight. So yeah. So anyway, I appreciate everybody showing up tonight. We'll let a couple more minutes go by here. Like I said, I'm going to send him a message right now just to see if because it's just kind of
boogers.
Yeah, I hope Boog's mom's doing okay, man. I just I'm not sure. I know it was an issue, but I had forgotten that it was going to bleed over until tonight. So yeah, it was kind of a bad thing. So anyway, so let's see. What do I want to talk about? First of all, appreciate everybody showing up. If you have not clicked that follow button, please do so. We're actually at 99 followers right now. I think I got my 99th one. Judge Judy Slayer, appreciate that follow here a little bit ago, just as the stream was starting. I think that put us right at 99. My goal is 100. I'm about a month behind on when I wanted to get there, but you know what? 100 is 100. That was my personal goal. I get 100 followers. I'm a happy guy. And we continue on smartly. But as I said before, we do 2 streams here. First edition is tonight. 5e is on Friday night at the same time. I hope you guys can kind of catch either one of those streams because we definitely have a good time. The 1e1 shots is a little different than most campaigns in the fact that we use the same characters over and over for different adventures, but we just don't do the whole campaign thing, right? All we do is we show up, we go through the adventure, we finish the adventure, and then we're off to the next one. So previously, the party just completed the village of Hamlet. And once they completed that, it was just sort of poof, you have now traveled down here and you have arrived at the keep on the Borderlands, and here is your mission to go from there. In this case, the party, having taken out the village of Hamlet and its evil leader, they were told by the church that there was potentially another evil temple that was being put together in this area. And currently the keep itself, where we have placed it in our world, in our campaign, is in the southern, basically Lort Mill Mountains, on the eastern edge toward the Pomage. So it's sort of right there at the edge of the Ulek States, right there on the edge of the Sus Forest, right there at the edge of the Pomage. It's kind of right in that zone. And the keep is sort of there to keep watch on the Pomage to make sure that the humanoids aren't trying to infiltrate their way back into the mountains and over into the Ulek states from whence they were driven out. So the party arrived here a few days ago. They kind of got the lay of the land, got themselves a nice place to stay. And then, as I said, they went off investigating in the woods, and they managed to stumble upon the caves. And then it was all kind of downhill from there as they elected to go into the caves. And as I said before, they took on the Knolls, and it was okay. They were doing very well, but once the numbers started to kind of swell up on the Knoll side, as many as they were taking down, the Knolls started to take down the party members, and eventually they just had to kind of cut and run, which is kind of what this adventure is all about. I think historically this sort of teaches a new D&D player what it is to go in and sort of hit and run instead of going in trying to take everything down nonstop. You have to be judicious in your tactics and your strategy. So anyway, I'm not sure if and when any of our other party members are gonna make it, but that's okay, because the most important guy, that's Adair, he is here, and I say he's the most important guy because he's like our healer, and so he's the one that keeps everybody upright. So I think for tonight, until people arrive, as I said, I will go ahead and sort of roll along, rolling the dice. And I'm going to let Adair kind of drive the show as far as deciding what the party wants to do and electing where you're going to go, et cetera, et cetera. I will determine, as far as what combat goes and other things, what the other players would do. But yeah, it's going to be rough enough playing 4. I'm still not sure that I want to do the hirelings, because all 3 of Arthur's hirelings are currently in the priest's home, getting tended to, because they were all, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they were all taken out, and so we're just going to move Arthur there. And all of his his hirelings are currently under the care. They were all below 0, therefore they'll all be down at least a few days. We're going to pick it up right where we left off. In the name of the game, I'm sorry, I'm reading what Armin's message was out there. It's kind of, don't ever say that. It's not letting you. All right, so Armin, did it not let you post a link? Is that what it was? I was kind of looking to see. It had 3 asterisks and stuff, so I'm just kind of reading through here. All right, so let me do this. It's really just twitch.com/Armin, right? ARHMIN. Oh yeah, you can see. So let me see if it'll show. Yeah, it's not showing me the link at all. So it's just twitch.com/your name, right? ARHMIN. Yeah. So let me. I'm gonna put it in here. And Armin's got a great stream too, man. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole adventure, but I was watching them when they were in the middle of fighting the hangman tree, and it was pretty cool. So, see if I can spell his name right. I believe that's it. If you guys haven't got it, go ahead and check it out. A couple other sort of housekeeping things before we get started for those that have not followed us before. As you sort of watch the stream, typically most streams you start earning points, tokens, coins, whatever you want to call them. We call them gross marks. That's basically Paranlin's, the country's version of a platinum coin. You can turn in those coins to give the party or the DM a natural 1 or a natural 20. And so basically, all you have to do is shout it out who you want it to go to. You can either do it for the whole party. You can give it to a specific player. As I said, you can give it to the DM. Not a big deal who you want to give it to. Just let us know so we can annotate that. And anytime during tonight's session, if the party needs to use that, they can replace a die roll with that nat 20 or that nat 1. So that's kind of a way to kind of help the party out, get you guys a little bit of involvement. That's definitely appreciated. I know the party appreciates it. The only thing is, the stipulation is they have to have it before something bad or good happens. So If you want to give them a nat 20 in the middle of combat, that's fine, but you can't do it post action. So if they roll a 1 and you say, no, I want to give them a nat 20, that's a little too late. It has to be before they do their action. The other thing I would like to add is that we always do a random raffle, exclamation point random. If you like to be, or should say, if you want to get the opportunity to choose next session's random encounter. So we've had some pretty good ones. I think my favorite still is the ghouls. Was one of our first random encounters was given was the person that won the raffle said, hey, I want a couple of ghouls to attack the party, and it nearly wiped the party out. It was kind of a good one. Another one of my favorites is the carrion crawler beneath the had a couple of them come at the party when they were underneath the moat house, so that was kind of cool. So yeah, exclamation point random, get yourself entered. At the end of tonight's game, I will pick that winner. Unlike most places, I don't care if you're here or not. If you win, I will get a hold of you, and you and I will get together offline, either on Discord, here on Twitch, whichever you want to do, and we'll kind of work out, what random encounter, you would like to kind of have going at it. So we have been talking long enough. We've been going for almost 15 minutes now, give or take, talking, probably a little longer than that. And I was just trying to be a little more long-winded than normal, which is hard for me to do, just so that I could try to give the other players a little bit of a opportunity to get here, but doesn't look like they are
coming.
What's that?
They ain't coming.
I know. That's what I'm kind of figuring, is that they aren't coming. So what we're going to do is we will kick off tonight's episode 2. I should say the 1E one-shots, Keep on the Borderlands, episode number 2, as the party finds themselves licking their wounds, having just left the Caves of Chaos, battling an entire tribe of gnolls while they made significant gains into the cavern complex. Unfortunately, in the long run, they were beaten back. 3 of their fellows fell, and they are currently now resting and recuperating under the watchful eye of oh gosh, now I can't even remember the guy's name that I gave him. I'm losing my mind. He is Adrian the Holy, the priest of St. Cuthbert, who sort of watches over the chapel. It's people went ooh and ah when I said it's kind of a non-denominational chapel. It's not really non-denominational. It's a good-aligned chapel where you're able to go in and worship any of the good-aligned deities that you so desire. But the priest himself is a follower of Cuthbert, and he is the one that is here tending the chapel, and who is also tending your hirelings. You guys have found yourselves back at the Traveler's Inn. None of the main party members were reduced to the point that they had to be evacuated. You guys all left under your own power. However, having spent the night recuperating and trying to get a little bit of your strength back, it's now time to decide, what do you want to do now? Adair, I leave it in your capable hands, and I can play the parts of the rest of the party. But what is it that you feel we should do now?
Okay, so what are we trying to do here? I did miss the beginning of last week.
So basically, when you guys left and cleared out the moat house, you went to the temple of St. Cuthbert, correct? And he informed you that there were rumors and indications that another small chapel dedicated to the same evil that was beginning beneath the moat house may be finding its way into the hills that border the Ulek states and the Pomarge. And so you guys were sent here first and foremost to see if you could discover if that's in fact true, and if it is, obviously take care of business. But while you were here, you also discovered that several different humanoids, tribes or groups or whatever you want to call them, have been seen in and out of the hills. Now, that's not uncommon. However, it is a little bit of concern because
It's a lot.
right, not too long ago, or not in the too distant past, the humanoid tribes were thought to have been pushed out of these hills, and now that various humanoids, raiding parties and hunting parties have been spotted, nothing as of yet has made its way to threaten the keep. However, merchant caravans and trains, etc., have been assaulted by orcs, goblins, kobolds, and the like. And so, in addition to seeking out the evil, while you guys were here in town, you heard about these cave complexes, and you elected to go try to check out that cave complex, and you found, as I said, this whole little small valley of dotted caves everywhere up and down the hill, and you guys decided to walk up to the top of the hill and work your way down, and that's where you went into the knoll complex and found.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can get to Twitch. Do I have anybody like feedback, like back with here, or any viewers?
Yeah, we have like.
I'm just wondering, like, what course to take. I mean, under advisement of him, Adrian or the priest, we decided that he suggested we should go out and just like search that area that we found the cave in.
Correct.
We're trying to root out this cult. Did we see any signs of that?
Not while you were there. The only cave that you guys actually went into was that first cave at the top of the hill, and that ended up being a band of gnolls.
And what else had we seen in our reconnaissance
of
that area?
Really nothing. There was the only other thing you guys saw was on the way from the keep to the cave area. You guys saw an old fallen down tower on a hill, and it was elected that you guys didn't want to go bother it because the only thing that you saw that would have been up there was the tracks of a mountain cat were up there. So so Valorius and then Arthur and Zadkiel all kind of decided that, hey, it didn't make sense. You know, there was nothing up there that looked like it was of interest, and there was no reason.
How big was the tower?
It looked like one time it was about 3 stories, so probably about 30 feet tall, but it was mostly crumbled and fallen. So, like the upper stories had fallen, so it hadn't been used in a while. It was probably built back in the day as a watchtower prior to the keep itself actually getting built. So probably, 100 years ago or whatever, that tower was built initially as sort of a watchtower over the area.
So barring returning to this like valley, I suppose you said it was like a hilled.
Yeah, it was sort of like it's sort of like a box canyon. With sharply sloping hills up either side, but it wasn't straight up and down. It was like sloping. And so at various points, at various levels up the hill, you saw these cave openings. And so some were toward the bottom, others were about midpoint, and the ones you guys went were toward the top of the hill.
Very well. So, and like there were like how many? Did we see at least? I mean, did we see the entire?
10? Yeah, you saw all of the cave dots and stuff. So you counted maybe 9 or 10 different cave openings.
We have the options of going back to we could go check out the tower and look at that more closely. We could go back to the canyon and go back to the knoll cave that we've already went into as the next option, and then the third option I'm thinking of is to go back and look at a different cave. But my thought is that like since we encountered like a war band of gnolls in the first cave, and we're down our like support people in Steppen and his boys, like the hirelings. I'm just like not that confident we should return to that one, which is option 2. Now, option 3, I mean, that's kind of just like picking a cave at random. I guess I could like memorize portent or something, but like you don't get good divination spells till like level
Right.
3 cast,
Right.
like spell casting.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah. So
augury or something. I don't know.
So I mean, you know,
I would say go to the tower, but I'm like a great big pussy, like, and I don't like taking risks. That's why I like adventuring in a party,
yeah.
so that like we have that contrast of like.
Right.
But I mean, I guess I would say like either the tower or like one of the caves at the bottom.
Okay. So Zadkiel and Valorius are both in agreement that wherever you go into the cave complex, that going to one of the lower caves would probably be easier. For one thing, you can sneak into a lower hill without the chance of being seen as you go up a hill.
Another thing I would say is like hit the cave closest to like our exit escape path, you know, that where
Exactly.
I don't know if that was already the case of the one we went into.
No,
like,
it was not, because you guys were up to the top of the hill, which was about 100 feet up the hill. So you had to go charging down the hill with your party members. And fortunately, like I said, you guys, the only reason that you weren't followed was because Arthur managed to clog the cave complex or the tunnels with webs. And so
yeah, and I got like five successful like held nulls.
Yep.
4 to 5 out of 6.
Exactly. And then also, you know that one thing that of interest is when you guys first got there, if you recall, you were attacked by kobolds, and the kobolds came from off to the right. So it's quite possible the kobolds have a cave that's off to the right somewhere.
I want to go that way and hit that like soft target if possible. Then again, like, you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
You get like people screaming about like they're gonna grapple us and stuff, but whatever. I mean,
yeah, exactly. So the majority of the party agrees that they would like to go back to the caves. Arthur is of interest. He'd like to see what's in the tower because wizards love towers. But he is more than willing to go along with what the party elects to.
Well, I guess the tower isn't going anywhere, and it doesn't seem like that promising of a area compared to like the caves.
Right, exactly. Okay, so you guys elect to decide the following morning. You awake to the sun rising, to the smell of bacon and meats and stuff cooking in the inn and the tavern down below, having yourself a healthy, hearty breakfast. Unfortunately, Arthur's 3 companions are going to be, how should we say this, detained for another 2 to 3 days as they recuperate under the care of the priests of St. Cuthbert. And so so you guys are going to be going back to the caves without those 3. And so hopefully it will go a little better than it did last time. Okay? Makes sense?
Yeah.
All right. So I wish I would have got the outdoor map, but I don't have the outdoor map. So we'll just do this once again.
Hey, don't sweat it. Theater of mind.
Yeah.
For at least to get there, shoot, I don't need a map of the cave.
Yeah, exactly. So let me see. As I bring the party, I'm going to bring the party in here. Move them from the map. Move them from the map. As our holy man comes up.
Oh, there we go. Nice. I kind of forgot I was on the Astral. Like, that's a nice map.
Yep. So.
It looks like buds.
Yep. Exactly. So here's where you guys entered previously. I'm going to zoom out a little bit so everybody can kind of see the whole thing, and I'll move it over so you guys can kind of see the whole map. So from where you guys are standing way off to the right, you can see these caves, and this time I actually labeled them for you guys so it would make them easier.
What letter did you say? I'm not on Twitch.
No, I didn't. So
you said did you click it? I'm sorry.
no, I haven't. I haven't clicked
Okay.
anything. Nope. So
Okay.
Armin, we actually use Astral Tabletop. I kind of like it for its interface. I like its interface a little better than Roll20. Although there's certain things I like about Roll20 too, like they do pretty decent streaming for video and stuff like that. But since we don't usually stream our players, then we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's a great map. It's if you've never seen John Pinter, get his maps. They're really really good. He does high definition, realistic looking maps, and you can freaking zoom in like crazy. We can go. You can like zoom in, and it's really really high. This one's actually less high definition because I shrunk it down so it wouldn't be so big on my Astral account. But anyway, so you guys sort of find yourselves in here. And like I said, originally you guys came up to Cave J. That's where you guys went to the top of the hill.
Okay.
All the way at the top, you guys went to Cave J. So when you were first here, from off to the right, you're not sure if they came from Cave A or B, but off to the right, you guys found or were attacked by kobolds. And so they came basically right through the trees off to your right.
I'm liking the looks of B.
Yeah. Okay.
Since it's like, you don't have to run past other caves.
Right. All right.
And there's kobolds over there, which is everybody
Kobolds.
knows they're like weak on the scale of humanoids.
So that's what it is, huh? So they might be weak. But there could be a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, yeah. Shit. What other options do we have?
There aren't too many.
We could retire right now or go try the kobold.
See, now you're starting to think like a true person back in the day. So you guys are gonna head. You guys are gonna head over to Cave B then. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So.
Cause I was thinking D because it's like right by the like quote unquote entrance of the map. But
you're gonna go D or?
But not. But I mean,
could go to A. I mean A. So let's put it. So I will say this: as you kind of look at these, and just as a sort of a for your view, I've got to go back to my view of the map. So as you look at them, D, E, G, and A are all basically along the baseline. They're probably about 10 or 15 feet up the hill. Cave.
So the path in front of B goes up a bit.
That is correct. It goes up to about
height-wise. Okay.
Yeah, it goes up the hill about 25 to 50 feet, right?
As opposed to the other ones. Well, then I like D as far as a push.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to head over to D. All right. So as we move our party here, I really don't like how Astral does this either. I would like it just to keep everybody in a group. And I'm removing these characters as we go. All right. Removed. And I don't even know why I'm doing this because you're going to be putting you guys right into caves here shortly. So you guys slowly move up to the caves, led by Lathor, your halfling sort of rogue thief, as he sort of attempts to sneak and see if he can't get to move silently and hiding in shadows and all that other thiefly stuff as he sort of creeps up to the entry. Let me see. So as he gets up to the cave, he sort of shakes his head and wrinkles his nose a little bit, indicating that it's rather stinky in there. However, the coast is clear as you guys find yourself up into the first set of caves, into the Caves of Chaos. And now I can do this. There we go. I'm going to move you guys onto the map itself. And once again, just as you know, I show everything on here. Although I expect you guys to know that you can't see everything here. As you guys find your way to the caves, what order do you want the party to go in? And I will put you there. By the way, each one of these squares that you see is 10 feet. So
like, all right, Zadkiel, Valorius, then Adair, and Lathor.
All right, hang on a
and
second.
Like, I guess it's 5 less. Jeez.
Yeah.
We're not.
Hang on.
All right. Well, and then Arthur in the rear.
Yep. Hang on. I have to fix something here real quick because I wasn't paying attention from before.
Guess we could put Lathor behind Arthur, and that way you could guard him.
Yeah.
No doubt, Armin. Like, I mean, just we just the same order we normally do. Fighters.
Yeah. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just having to.
I was kind of like a sadistic part of me wanted to see you have to juggle say 8 characters.
Yeah, no, that would have sucked. Yeah, I'm
It
just
would
trying
have been like spinning plates. It's fun to watch.
Yeah,
but...
whatever. It's fun for you.
Yeah. Well, you're not doing it, so everyone's happy.
Okay. All right. This is kind of weird. I was trying to.
You're like so traumatized. You're like, don't even talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't even think about doing all those characters.
All right. I'm just going to do it this way. I'm not sure. Hopefully it'll. These grids are going to be off a little bit from Astrals because I forgot I had this map. I didn't clean it up like I did the other ones and stuff. So, but anyway, it's pretty close. All right. So we'll just save this. All right. So you guys find yourselves led in by Zadkiel, then by Valorius. Arthur strikes up a torch as he always does, and next to him is going to be Lathor. Are you going to go toward the front, or do you want to bring up the rear?
I mean, like toward the front so I can block attacks.
Okay.
And like fight instead of Arthur. I ask Valorius? I dare ask Valorius if he can try to see what kind of tracks might not be leading in.
Okay, absolutely. So he begins to sort of scan the ground, and the first thing he lets you know is that yes, it looks like this is a well-traveled path as far as or well used. So there are creatures that probably call this home. And as he sort of looks, he points out the small sort of footprints and stuff, just barely visible in the hard-packed earth. He sort of points, he goes, I'm not exactly sure what they are, but they're small humanoid bipedal, probably something along the lines of goblins or maybe kobolds or something small like that.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go in. I guess I'll have a torch too and my shield hand.
Okay. So as you guys enter in, which direction do we want to go?
So where do the different directions lead away?
If you look at the map, you can see that it goes to the left or to the right.
Okay, I wasn't looking at the map because I didn't want to see it.
No,
I thought like
no.
Okay.
There's this is actually a good map. I'm just saying that, for example, when you look at it, you don't know that off on this side of the map there's going to be stairs, or you don't know on this side of the map there's a room or whatever, right? Anything that's secret or hidden, anything or whatever, is not going to be visible to you. However,
okay.
Again.
All right, we'll go left.
All right. So as you okay, so you begin to move into the chamber to the left. Oh my God. Why is this doing this to me? Keeps moving the map instead of the characters, and I don't know why it's doing that. All right. As you move in, Valorius. Oh my God. It's really ticking me off. And moving off to the left, you can see that, well, first of all, there's a tunnel going straight ahead, and your torchlight indicates that it goes for about at least 20 feet or so before it ends in a wall. To the right, you can see that it goes off into darkness. To the left, as you guys begin to move, you can hear, up ahead, you can hear sounds echoing from that direction toward this tunnel.
Okay. Can we have Lathor stop and have him see if he can pick anything up?
Okay. Let's see. Let's say I don't know what his actual chance is, but I'm gonna. Oh.
Should be 15.
Yeah, he definitely hears as he stops and he whispers and he says, I hear goblin voices up ahead.
Okay. Can he hear? Did he hear any words?
No, he doesn't
speak Goblin.
No, he doesn't speak Goblin, but he recognizes the language, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know enough to what they said.
Okay. I mean, I guess I know Adair does. I don't know Zadkiel and Valerius's languages, but I mean, let's see. Okay, so we're going to creep forwards. We're gonna have Lathor running trap detection ahead of us, I guess. You know, so he could skirt back to his position if anything goes south.
Gotcha. Do one quick check here. All right, he begins to move in. I need you to roll a 6-sided dice for me, please.
Yeah.
So as you guys move in, suddenly right in front of you, you can see there are goblins. And you guys surprise them. They were not expecting you there. However, you are not surprised because you knew they were there. So let me...
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, come on.
It's all good. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I wish I could help.
Yeah,
take the burden off.
No, you're
but I mean,
okay.
I'm saying I'm doing good. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, we're okay. So, as you guys step in, you get probably about 15 to 20 feet away, and you surprise the goblins as they or as you arrive. So I'm going to need to know, and this is going to be difficult, but what actions does Adair want to take?
Let me actually look at my spells here and see what I would have memorized. I mean, I'll just have it be the same unless I see something. Yeah, I'll just stick with the old format. Anyways, yeah, I guess I'll have him. I guess he can cast a whole person on 3 of them.
Okay. All right. One or two. Yep. I'm just looking to see what it has. trying to look and see exactly what it says about. I haven't done surprise in 1E in a long time. I just want to sort of look and see exactly how many. They only
Cool.
you only get like 2 segments of action. So what is the casting time on your?
Sure, it's a 5 segs.
5 segments. So you can begin casting that spell, but by the time it goes off, that they would potentially still have the attack. Arthur is just
Really?
going. Yeah.
Wouldn't I be like 5 out of 6 and cast it like right before like game?
Well, if you cast 5 segments, if you start casting it right now, well, we'll have to see how the initiative goes. But right now,
Okay.
you get 2 segments of surprise, basically, right? So.
Oh, okay, great, no problem.
Right.
I understand now.
But still, it depends on however.
I thought we got a whole round.
No, you don't get. I mean, it's like I said, it's
Yeah, no,
1E,
I got you now.
1E. But anyway, I'm not really going to worry too much about that, especially when I don't have all the other players here trying to get
No, I'm
in
with
all
it.
that, so.
Yeah, I realize that
but-
the weird surprise
Yep,
rules are doing that.
Yep, but Zadkiel is going to, obviously he has his blade drawn. Valorius has his blade drawn. I think he has Lathor has a sling, if I'm not mistaken. I'm
Yes,
going to double
he
check
does.
that he has. Yep, he has a short sword, a dagger, and a sling. Yep, he does. Okay, so Lathor is going to do that. So I am going to give you guys the ability to move up and make an attack here. Lathor has his ranged attack, and he's going to attack this goblin down here, but he's going to have to move a little closer. Arthur is going to stay back with his darts as necessary, and you'll be able to begin casting your spell. So I don't know. Do you want to roll their attacks? You want me to roll their attacks?
Like the boys?
Yeah.
Like,
So Valorius and Zadkiel and Lathor. I mean, I can roll them. It's not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I am.
Unless you want me to. I mean, I can.
That's fine. I am going to, first of all, I am going to roll as Zadkiel. 11. Oh, I don't even know what their armor class is. Let me look and see what the goblin armor class is. Their armor class 6. So that means our 3rd level paladin. I really should.
Oh yeah, question. Are we using the bi-level fighter Thaco progression option in the Dungeon Master's Guide?
No idea what that is, but he needs a 12 or better to hit them. Let me see what his strength bonus is. Again, this is going to be a slow combat night, so those of you guys out in chat, just sit back and relax because the DM's going to have to look up everything. All right, he gets a +2 to hit. So Zadkiel gets a +2 to hit. 9, 11. Oh, just barely misses. As I want to make sure Valorius only gets damage attack, okay? So Valorius is going to roll his attack.
Whoops.
What?
Oh, I dropped my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Made a sound.
Oh, Valorius hits with a 19. And
Yes.
I believe his bastard sword is 2 to 8. Is that correct? One of these days I'll learn his bastard sword. 2 die 4 plus 1. It's 2 to 8. I was correct. 2d4 plus 1. Oh, what? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So he does 4 hit points of damage to the little goblin, and these particular goblins only have.
Say hello to my little goblin.
These goblins only have 3 hit points. As this goblin goes down, 1 blow as he strikes him down for 4 hit points of damage. Is that what I said? 4? Yeah. Actually, 5 hit. Yeah, no, it's 4 hit points damage. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. He rolled a 1. All right. That goblin falls. Lathor is going to do his sling. So Lathor is a 3rd level thief. Against armor class 6, he still needs a 15 to hit.
Oh, well, what about his dexterity bonus?
Yeah,
Oh, you're working that out.
yeah. Actually, I didn't look at, but I didn't. It's not part of his thing, which it probably
I think
should
he's
have.
got 18, so he's +3.
Actually, it's 17, so he gets a +2.
Yep.
Yep. So still didn't matter. He rolled a 4 as his sling bullet goes flying and bouncing off the wall. And Arthur, 10. Yep, he could probably hit this one with his dart. So he was going to throw his. I can do Arthur with his 3 darts. He actually has this set up for me. 3 dart attacks. As he gets an 11, a 12, and a 9. None of those hit. So magic user against armor class 6 needs a 15 as well. So none of those hit. All right, so this probably your spell should have gone off first, so that was my fault, but that's okay. You can go ahead and cast your hold person on whichever one you so desire.
I'm gonna try to hit the 3 in the back.
Okay.
I'm popping my
What is
handbook here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's their hit die or their intelligence or something like that.
It is. They get like a save at minus something, and I'm almost just there. And if you'll just be so patient, that is.
We are patient.
There's the druids.
Yeah.
And we're coming closer. Here we go. Okay. So they get
They have average
they
intelligence.
They get normal saving throws. If I wanted to target 1 or 2 people, they get like penalties on their saving throws. Is the situation.
Okay, so they are.
So yeah.
Their hit dice is like 1 - 1, so they're like first level.
So they get a save versus spell, I believe, to
that's what
shake
it is.
it off. Oh.
Up to 1 - 1. It's actually they are 1 - 1. So it's basically first level fighter. They need to save versus spell. They need a 17 or better. So how many can you take out?
I can cast it 1 to 3 targets, so 3.
Okay. I'm going to roll all 3 together. 14, a natural 20, and a 17. So this one in the corner over here, in the bottom left-hand corner, he is held. So I am going to put an aura on him. I'll put a red aura around him because come on. Let's try this again. Aura.
They don't save at level 0, fighter.
No, they're level.
Okay.
Because they're 1 -
Just scrabbling for it.
Yep. Yeah.
Just
okay.
desperation.
Yep. So the one in the bottom left-hand corner that I put a little red aura on, he is held.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 are not held. Now,
cool.
Let's talk about. Everybody else is going to do the same. So Valorius is going to move up and engage the one in the far right. Arthur and Lathor are going to continue their ranged attacks, and Zadkiel is going to continue his sword attack on the one in front of him. What about you? Any other actions that you want to take?
Yeah, I think I better fire the sling at one of these guys, Can I like move up between Zadkiel and try to block the gap and then shoot my
Sure you can, because you can move 10 feet and still attack.
Perfect.
If you want to move more than 10 feet, you have to charge, but that gives you a bonus to attack, but it also gives them a bonus to attack you. So, okay.
Cool.
All right. So now that we are set on our actions, let me clear this away. I'm going to have to go back over my rules for surprise because I can never remember them. But let's roll for initiative. As the goblins roll, I rolled a 1. Oh,
let's see.
Kidding me.
Yay.
Whatever. All right. So we will go just in order. Adair.
Okay, let me put that there. It's here. So that's a unmodified 14, so that should be Golly, I don't even know.
You're a 3rd level cleric.
Which is 20. It should be a.
Yep, you need a 14 to hit them.
I just want to see what my dex bonus is. +2 to hit with the dexterity. Okay. So let me get that. It is because I was shorting myself on the damage last time. Make sure I get this right. Why does it take so long for that to load and shrink back down? All right, and there's my sling, and it is 2 to 5. Great. That's right, because I just didn't realize it was a D6 +1 against large targets that one time. So 4 damage.
4 damage. Which one did you attack?
The one that in the like this one.
Okay, this one in the far wall, against the far wall.
Yeah.
Or the one in front of Zadkiel.
Yeah, the one to the right of the held one.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, so as you move up and you send your sling flying, as the goblin sort of, he lowers his spear as he's getting ready to charge you at it, the stone cracks him right in the head, dropping him right where he stands.
Yeah.
All right. And now it is going to be Arthur. As Arthur moves up behind you and throws darts at the one in front of Zadkiel. Let's see, I think a 17 hits. He needs a 16 or better, I think. He is a magic user, armor class 6. He needs a 15 or better. 2 of his darts hit for a total of 4 hit points.
Whoo!
As the 3 darts, 2 of them pierce right in the eye of the goblin as it sort of claws at its eye and it drops to the... you know, when I think darts, I don't think little like darts, playing darts. I think like lawn darts. Like this this big, huge thing and you're throwing it, right?
They're like mini javelins. They'd
Exactly.
be like about the size of a throwing dagger.
Exactly. As Lathor, he also sort of moves up, but he can't... yeah, he'll give it a try. He is going to try to attack with his sling, but he misses as he fires his bolt, or he fires his sling, and it goes ricocheting off the wall. As Valorius moves up, as he said, and he is going to swing with his bastard sword. Natural 20. Do we even want to? +1.
So, like, as a non-action, just as like a saying, I'm gonna say to
16 hit points of damage.
I'm gonna say quickly to Arthur and Lathor, check our rear. In case, like, you know, the sound of battle has drawn people to our
Makes sense.
flank.
As Zadkiel, unable to do anything because his attack was going to be the one that Arthur took out. So he does nothing. This goblin is held as a goblin appears at the bottom of the stairs and he launches a spear at Valorius.
Oh, boy.
And I am just going to... They have these built in. He rolled a 5. 5 misses. As we go back to the top of the order, what are the... so, in order to... In order to do what you said, Lathor backpedals out and sort of watches your rear as Arthur moves up into the little tunnel, the entry tunnel, and kind of keeps an eye out as well. What about Adair? What is Adair going to do? I'm going to say Valorius. Valorius is going to go after the one at the bottom of the stairs. Zadkiel is going to dispatch the goblin that is held.
Well, since he's a paladin, mightn't he, like, not think that's like worthy of his?
We actually went over this, and I'm going by what Monkey had talked about. Although he understands about the good nature of the paladin and the righteous nature of the paladin, he's on a cleansing mission to cleanse the evil from this place, and in his eyes, these are all part of the evil
I got no problems with
of
that.
this place.
I'm
So
gonna.
I'm kind of
shoot-
on the fence about it a little bit, but that's what he wants to play it, so we're gonna go ahead and play
It's
it that
like
way.
his, that's like a character-specific thing, and
Yep,
there's like a lot of
exactly.
interpretation in the class. So
Yep, exactly.
I
So-
will shoot over here.
Okay, you're gonna use your sling.
Yeah, I would say 99% of your paladins, or 90, at least 90 plus, wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I agree. I would be like, no, we're not. We can just knock him out, tie him up, whatever.
But I don't have a problem with that, like, rare
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, it's cool.
All right, let's roll for initiative now that we know what everybody's going to do. And I appreciate y'all that are hanging out with us. I know it's going to be a rather boring game tonight with a single player and a DM, but you know
Hey,
what? Well, I mean,
I
boring
bring
in
the
this.
party.
That's absolutely. I guess I stated that
shit.
incorrectly. As the
I hit a
goblin.
1. You got to re-roll.
Oh no, don't think so. As the goblin grabs a.
No, we both got a 5. You need to beat a 1.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice. Thank
You're
you.
right. Hey,
That's hilarious. So I still win. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, we both did get a 5. My bad. All right. So the goblin grabs a short sword at his hip and he goes charging after Valorius. And he rolls an 8 and he misses. 8 air. Go ahead and roll your attack. Sling on the goblin. 8.
hey, rolled an 8.
Misses. Arthur and Lathor are holding, as I said, as Valorius takes a swing at the goblin. Oh, a 7 misses. And the held one is missing now.
Bye-bye.
Just going to go ahead.
As Baby Animal would say, go bye-bye.
Go ahead and get rid of those. Okay. And that was it. As we go back to the top of the order, anything specific that you want to do as the goblin is throwing himself, knowing that he is going, and he's like, he starts yelling at the top of his voice.
God. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Can I still fire at it?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Okay, then that.
Okay. Okay.
So are we doing initiative?
Yep. I'm getting get back here. Let me clear this out. And you guys get to go first. So, 8 air, go ahead and do your sling attack.
Shut up, God. What's he saying?
You don't. He's
I do
screaming.
speak it.
Yep, he's screaming for help. Intruders, we're being overrun. Help, help. Is basically
Let's see
what
if I
he's
can
saying.
put it. Yeah, 5 damage. Let's see if I
Nice.
can shut him up.
Yeah, as soon as he starts yelling, you catch him right in the face with a rock, and he drops like a stone.
That's a lot of skull fragments.
Yep, exactly. As you guys see, there are now 6 dead goblins lying about the floor. What was I looking for? As the combat winds down, Lathor comes running back saying, I think there's more coming from the other side.
Let's lay an ambush them.
Okay.
Lay in wait and ambush them.
All right. So how you want to do it?
Oh, Gosh. I'm not a very strategically minded person, but let me see what I can do here on the improv tip. Okay, so I guess we don't know if they're going to be coming up the stairs, so we should How far away are they? Like really
He said
quickly.
they're down past the entrance on the other side. So instead of going, if you would have gone to the right, you would have seen those over there, as opposed to going left and seeing these.
Okay. Does Arthur? Do you have any spells that we could cast in the next like 10 seconds that would help us here?
Nope, nope.
Okay.
I would rather save.
Mm,
I would rather save my spells if possible for dire necessity, as what happened
okay.
to us last week or yesterday.
Very good. Then I suggest we try to find like concealed positions in this area, move with like the heavies in front, and like see if we
Okay.
can surprise them, jump out
Okay.
and like hit them.
All right. So he tries to hide.
Right, I am the finest player on the internet.
Exactly. Run back near the entrance as you can run away. Unfortunately, if they try to get there, that's where the goblins are coming from, so it's quite possible. So you want to go ahead and move?
Yeah, I was saying like back up, stay where we are as
Yeah.
much as possible. Like
Yeah.
creep into a corner, like have somebody hang out like right to to the left of where I am, like behind the wall.
Yeah, I
Type
got you.
shit.
Okay. Let's see.
Zadkill's disposable, so we can stick him up front in that like little nookie. Have me like the berserker. I'm just kidding.
All right. So you you kind of wait, and after a second, you can hear like scratching sounds as if feet padding on the floor, and coming from the direction you guys just came from, you can see more figures coming. At first, you see a pair of goblins sort of.
Well, I guess before they like get all the way, the idea maybe is to like bottleneck them where I am.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, and have like we'll kind of put like Lathor and like Arthur like down in the room with the dead goblins, and have like you said they're coming like past the entrance and towards us, and then have like Lathor and Zadkiel like blocking the way.
So I'm kind of okay. So Arthur's gonna be back. Zadkiel is up here.
I'm saying we have like our fighters up here
Oh.
blocking the way, and then like we could like shoot some stuff down this way, and then like Arthur
Yeah,
back
because that's
here
where
where
they're.
he can't
That's
get killed.
yeah. So that's where they're. Yeah. So Arthur's sort of back here. Lathor's. Yeah, I wish I had this thing laid out better, but it keeps moving the map on me, and I'm like, I don't want it to move the map. All right. So you guys are up there. The halfling and the mage are back behind you guys. And as they come around the corner, the first thing you see is two goblins coming around the corner. And as they come around the corner, they spot you guys. They're sharp infravision, picking you out easily in the tunnel. And then behind them, however, you hear this sort of a roar as this massive ogre comes around the corner with them.
So
As you hear him sort of yell, "Raw, fresh meat! Me going to eat good tonight!" As the goblins sort of give way in deference to the ogre, who steps up, and coming behind him are another small contingent of goblins.
Zadkiel shouts, "I will cleanse your evil."
I shall cleanse you of your evil. Yep, so I am going to move these guys back a little bit as the ogre comes around the corner. All right, what actions, before we get into combat, what actions are you going to want to do? By the way,
Okay,
do we want pirate combat, or do we want regular skirmish combat? Do we have like pirate sounds? Or what do we want? Like the pirate music?
Pirate music's alright, I guess. I'm playing a.
All right.
And a
So we
pirate
got-
campaign on Saturday nights.
Nice. So I appreciate everybody out there in chat kind of hanging out with us. Unfortunately, tonight we've got one player, but we got 5 characters out there doing their thing, trying to take on the Caves of Chaos single-handedly. Going to root out all the evil, but Adair is the only one that's here kind of voicing his character. So you're going to have to listen to the DM try to do whatever he can to maintain a little bit of a control over tonight's game as he tries to run several characters at a time. That's all right. Like I said, that's just how we roll. Anyway, let us go ahead and discuss our actions, sir. Adair, actions.
Okay, so you know, I'm gonna like keep bodyguarding. What's it? Oh God, what we got? Flooded or something here.
What happened?
Oh, okay. Those are. I was like looking at the Twitch. I was like, oh my God, there's ogres all over. I thought there was like goblins like stuck in like the spaces all around us. I was like, okay, we're done. No, all right. So yeah, that looks good as far as the setup. And I guess shoot a goblin.
All right, so
Sling.
Adair's going to use a sling. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Valorius is going to obviously draw his sword, and I think that not Valorius, but Zadkiel, but Valorius is going to use his short bow, try to get a couple shots off before he draws his sword. And now let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, I was at 2% battery. I was about to. You were about to have 0 players. I was like, I better plug that in.
Oh, nice. All right.
I could have been quiet.
Nice. As the ogre steps up and takes a swipe at. I need to look at the ogre stats first. By the way, let me grab that really quick. The ogre cave. Let's see. Does it even have his stats? There it is. Armor class 4, 25 hit points. Let me fix that here. Let me fix that real quick. And he has an armor class of 4. Just remember that. All right, cool. So the ogre gets up and he's gets a +3 to hit. To double check that just to make sure. My ogre, let's see, because of his high strength he hits for 3 to 12 damage, and 9 as he swings and he misses.
Yeah.
So he misses Zadkiel. I need to look at Zadkiel's armor class. I think his armor class was a 3, but his might have
He's got. Does that account for the +2 shield I gave him?
Don't know. Where is his? Oh, his armor class is 1 with the shield. Okay.
That hurt too.
Yep. Yeah. So his armor
It was
class.
his in the first place.
Yep. All right. So his armor class is 1. As the ogre, it's a 3-hit die creature, so it's basically a 3-hit die against armor class 1. It needs a 15 to hit him, so it still needs something pretty good to hit him. So it misses as the goblins, 2 of them move up and they throw their spears. One of them it throws at Valorius. So goblin throws at Valorius with a 7 as he misses, and the other goblin throws at Adair.
Yeah.
9. Both of those missed. The other goblins don't get a chance to attack because the hallway is currently blocked and they can't get around with the spear. Dang it! They can't get around with the spears. But next round, this is really irritating me. It keeps moving. I'm having an issue with my mouse. I don't know. I'm going to get a new mouse or something. It's like I try to click and drag something, and then all of a sudden it'll stop. It won't recognize, and it'll stop dragging, then it'll re-drag, and then it does that stuff when I try to like highlight things too. So it's irritating me. Anyway, so back to there. So the goblins move up next round. They will actually get around the ogre to try to do melee attack. But until that happens, it is up to Adair. Adair, go ahead and fire your sling. I'm assuming it's going at the ogre.
Well, I was gonna try
Try to hit one of the
kill
goblins.
one of the
Okay.
things, but yeah, that makes sense.
can
I'm
hit-
shooting the.
You can either hit the ogre, or you can hit one of the first 2 goblins. Those are the only
The
ones.
ogre. That's
Okay.
a better idea, I guess.
All right,
So.
his armor class is 4.
Miss.
There's a natural 1 as your sling go, as you let it go and it hits the ceiling right above you, and rock and dirt fall to your feet behind you. It's like, oh, well, that didn't work out the way.
There's my bullet.
Hey, Z11, what's up, man? Long time no see, dude. Thanks
That's
for.
me, actually.
Oh, that's you? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. You had. I haven't seen that name on there in a while. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I've not been using my iPad
Gotcha.
because I'm lazy, sort of.
I dig it. All right. So as Adair misses, as Arthur launches his 3 darts. That 16 might hit, but I don't think so. Magic user, no, he needs a 17. Unfortunately, no, as he misses. All 3 of his darts miss, as Lathor sort of moves up just a little bit, gets his sling bullet ready. With his +2, he gets a 12 as Lathor misses as well. Valorius goes up to attack with his short bow. He gets attacked twice. Let me double check his. I need to see what his dex is. I don't think he gets a bonus on it. Nope. All right, so he is going to fire his two arrows. A 9 misses. 19 hits the ogre. The short bow, I think, is a die 8 against large. Let me double check though, just to be sure. Nope, it's a die 6 against large. So he does 4 hit points of damage to the ogre. The arrow catching the ogre squarely in the chest. Doesn't look like it affects it hardly at all, but it does let out a little bit of a roar from pain as Zadkiel in turn goes after it with his longsword.
Oh.
And he rolls a 4 as he misses. Let me double check. There was yeah, he gets strength bonus, but so he gets a 4 plus 2, so it's actually a 6. But it misses as we go back to the top of the round, as we all elect to do what we want to do. All the others are going to do the same thing. The goblins, however, are going to come charging through. So anything Adair is going to do differently?
I'm just gonna take the last shot at this ogre.
Okay. Let's go ahead and clear the chat, and let's roll for initiative once again. Let's see how that happened. Let's try this again. Don't want it with the goblin. And a die 6. And a 1. That's Adair. Go ahead and do your last natural
Another
1 again.
one.
That is
Yay.
amazing. That is
Alright,
amazing.
well, both of my bullets are like right between his feet, so he knows right where to pick them up. The exact same shot hit the ceiling in the exact same crack that he just hit.
Yep, as Arthur just barely misses that. Again, I think he needed a 16 to hit. No. Yeah, no, he needed a 17 to hit. Sorry. Magic user, you need a 17 to hit. So he just barely misses with his darts, as Lathor is going to attack with his sling. Ooh, that might have hit. Lathor is a thief.
Wait, 15? What'd he get?
No, he needs a 17 to hit because it's an armor class 4.
What'd he roll?
He rolled a 16.
Oh. Oh, well, he gets +2 for his
That's
dexterity.
what that he had rolled a 14.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so he got that. All right. And as Valorius fires with his 2 crossbows, or his 2 short bows, I mean. That's the first one, 7 misses. 19, the second one hits for 5 more hit points of damage as he starts, as he's peppering this thing. Although it's doing damage, it's not quite fast enough. as Zadkiel now goes up. Attacks with his longsword. Natural 20 with his longsword. Zadkiel,
Hey.
nicely done. Let me, and his, I think, I want to make sure.
Whoa,
He gets a +3 on the damage. His longsword is 1 to 12, so it's 1 to 12 doubled. Doubled +3. 24.
Ooh, 27.
27 hit points of damage as a blow fells the ogre, and in one mighty blow as he slices through. So as the ogre is peppered, as the ogre is peppered by the arrows and the bullets coming from everybody.
He just reaches out.
He just catches him exactly right in the middle as he catches him in the gut, impaling him with his blade, slicing upward right through his rib cage, coming out at the ogre's neck as the ogre falls backwards, much to the horror of the goblins who are now left to fight on their own, and fight they do.
Is he gonna smash any of them falling over?
No, they dodge.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, no, I won't keep you in suspense. I'll, like, switch to my mace and attack
okay.
the one diagonally to the left.
Yeah, well, that's their turn now. So
Whenever,
yeah.
that's my next declare.
I gotcha. All right. As the goblins now come. I'm telling you, man, this mouse is really starting to get to me. It's like I can't move anything out of the way. All right, so we're going to do our goblin attacks. As the goblin attacks with his, they're basically jabbing with spears. So this one is at Zadkiel. 14 misses. The second one is at Zadkiel as well. 10 misses. This one up here is at Valorius. 8 misses. This one is at Zadkiel. At Adair. 19. He stabs you with his. Well, what is your armor class?
0.
Yep, they needed a 19 to hit you. So the 19 hits as you suffer 2 hit points of damage from the spear, and this last one is attacking the magic user. As he attacks Arthur. A 2! Arthur manages to dodge out of the way of the goblin. As he's like, oh! As he didn't realize the goblin could get that close to him. Okay. And now we are back to the top of the order. So we know what you are doing. Arthur is going to say, the heck with this. And seeing the swarm of goblins attacking, is going to fire off his magic missile. So that's going to be his. So that's going to be his first. Since he's going to go first with spells, you're switching to a mace, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. So Arthur's spell is going to go off first. Oh, I thought he had his magic missile in here. All right. So for magic missile, I think he gets. He is 3rd level now, so I think he gets 2 darts.
That's right.
I think. Let me double check.
You're correct. First level, second level is 1. 3rd level, 4th level.
Oh.
2.
Okay. Yeah. Again, I'm just gonna. I want to see all that in the damage too. I think it's D6.
1d4 plus 1.
Yep. 1d4 plus 1. Magic missile creates 1 or more magic missiles. Each missile is for every 2 levels. Yep. 2 at 3rd level, 3 at 5th. Okay, yep. So 2 darts, or 2 magic missiles. At. Oops. Anyway, that happens. Well, my books just fell. All right, so he is going to. This is the both. Actually, he's going to do a magic missile at the one in front of him and the one in front of you. So this one.
Isn't it like had to be at the same target?
No, they do not. You can split them up amongst targets. So he does 5 hit points of damage to the goblin in front of him. As that goblin collapses, and he fires at the other goblin. 3 hit points of damage to that goblin, as that goblin collapses to the ground as well. As both magic missiles unerringly strike their targets right in the head, blasting their brains out from behind them as they both collapse to the floor. And it is Adair's attacks.
Yeah.
15 hits.
I don't know. Is it?
Their armor class is 6.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
Yep, you need a
Great,
14 or better to hit. You hit. Actually, I think
2 damage.
Actually, I think their armor class is better than that. All right, so 2 damage as you severely damage the one in front of you, but he does not fall. And Arthur's already gone, so Lathor is going to attack with his sling again. 16 hits the same one that you just hit. And what is the sling bullet damage?
1d4 plus 1.
So he does 4 hit points of damage, finishing the job that you could not. Yes, as his oh my god, it's crazy. All right, one more has fallen as Valorius, unable to use his bow, lashes out with his bastard sword now. 19 hits for 6 hit points of damage. This poor goblin rushing up there with his spear to attack him doesn't know what hit him as Valorius cuts right through it. You watch as the spear shatters in half, and his point of his blade catches the goblin underneath the chin, splitting its face all the way up as it drops to the floor dead. As now Zadkiel. Oops, not 2. Let's do 1d20 plus 2.
Zadkiel's dead?
No, as Zadkiel swings, but unfortunately his blow is wide of the mark. As he...
It's like that. It's a costume party. Don't wear anything like crazy.
Exactly. Hey, Zeranathan, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you staying subscribed. I definitely appreciate that, which, by the way, folks, if you guys have not subscribed, we definitely appreciate all the love and attention you want to bestow upon us. If you have not clicked that follow button, please do so. Follow us for every 1E session here on Monday, or if you like 5E, every other Friday night we run a 5E game. Same channel, same time, 7:30. Come and enjoy that game. Those guys are having a lot of fun, man. They're involved in world-shaping events. Unlike these guys here, just trying to kill goblins. So, yeah. Let's go back to the top of the order.
It's a living.
Any change in actions? Which goblin are you going to focus upon this time?
I mean, can I switch back to my sling?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, and I'll try to hit the sucker field up there.
Yep,
on the...
gotcha. Yep, gotcha. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Bingo, 2.
You rolled a 2. Goblin rolled a 2.
Oh,
I like it. Let's roll
dice
again.
roll.
Oh, you guys gave the initiative. Adair, go ahead and fire your sling. Miss.
Miss.
Yep. As Lathor moves up to try to get a better shot with his sling. 11 misses. As Arthur He's going to move up right here, and he's going to throw darts at the one that's in front of Zadkiel. One of the darts hits for 1 hit point of damage.
Woohoo!
All right. And that's kind of weird. It's funny. All right, so after that, Lathor and Arthur went. Valorius moves up.
Is Monkey here?
No, I don't. Is he? I don't see him.
Yeah, he's in Discord.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he just got here, which is fine. I like it. The more the merrier.
I think he might have got free from like dealing with his moms.
Right, which is, you know what, I'm not going to ask him to play if he can't make it. All right, as Valorius goes up with his sword, natural 20. Do I even need to roll?
Do it.
15 hit points of damage to the hapless little goblin as he collapses right there under the onslaught of the sword. And as Zadkiel moves up to the lone standing goblin, and he misses as the goblin ducks and weaves and manages to swing back as he jabs a spear at Zadkiel. 13. The tip of the spear hits against his shield, slides off, careens off of his arm, leaving a sort of a metal-on-metal scraping sound. You could swear for a briefest moment you could see sparks fly, but unfortunately no damage, or fortunately for that matter, no damage happens to the young paladin as we go back to the top of the order. Go ahead and roll initiative. I'm assuming you're not going to change anything, right?
No. 1.
As he gets a 6, as the goblin, fearing for its life, launches itself at Zadkiel in a flurry of blows, and unfortunately nothing is able to penetrate the paladin's defenses. Adair, you want to go ahead and roll your attack. 15 hits. 15 hits the goblin. 3 hit points.
4 damage.
As the goblin falls, finally succumbing to its wounds, as you guys manage to take out the last of them, as the din of the combat sort of begins to fade away. Lathor moves to the end of the tunnel quickly to listen, to hear if anything's coming.
Okay, we should search these bodies and, well, I guess we could probably search them. I don't know.
Yep, as he
search
listens.
them now.
Yeah, so you could do a quick search as Lathor sort of comes back and says, I don't think there's any more right now, but that doesn't mean more won't come. The tunnel that they came from continues on down the road, or continues is farther than I can see. Let's make it quick. If we're going to search them, we need to make it quick.
Okay, we're going to do that.
Okay. So doing a quick search of the goblins. The first thing that you find are, let's see. Great, it's going to make me do this. 4. Oh, okay. So you have 6 copper. I'm sorry, 60 copper. If you want to write this down.
Yes.
You want to keep track, or you want me to try to keep track of it?
I will write it down. Just let me get this pen ready.
All right.
Okay. Go on.
All right. You find, first of all, this is for the first 6 that you killed that were originally in there.
Okay.
So you found 60 copper, and I can't find. There we are. And then die 4 silver. And you find 6 silver.
Okay.
Also in here, you can see that there is a large barrel that has numerous spears sticking out of it, as well as a sitting table. Looks like a keg of water is open and tapped and stuff, that they can get something to drink. But that's pretty much it as far as this room goes. From the other one, you guys find, as far as on the personages, once again, that was a D4 times 10. So, 240 copper.
Okay.
And D4. And 12 more silver.
Okay.
So basically,
Yeah,
total you found 300 copper pieces and 18 silver.
Okay.
So that's basically
What about the ogre?
The ogre doesn't have anything on him.
Okay. So yes, like all right. So I guess have we seen like that? What I presume to be a staircase, like at the end of that room that we were just in.
Yep. So that's where, as you guys came in and you noticed that there was a flight of stairs going up.
Going up. Got it. Okay. And then I don't know. Is anybody in the party or in the chat have any ideas as to what would be more like sagacious to like go up the stairs or to go down the other corridor? As far as like, I don't know what the good tactic would be.
So the party
I
is
mean, I
asking,
just flip a coin.
Nah, party is asking a little bit of chat guidance here. If you were to be in this situation, would you stay on this level and try to see what remains on this level, or would you want to take the stairs going up? Hold up while he looks up sagacious.
It means like sage, like sage or smart, wise.
That's awesome. Hang on, I'll be more than willing to help you out, but I got to get my dictionary first to figure out what the hell you're asking me to do. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Hey, thanks, Troy. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Holy cow! Look at there. Look at there. I definitely appreciate it, brother. I'm even a professor. That's pretty awesome. So
It's
yeah,
not even like big words; it's weird words.
yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that subscription, Troy. Man, every little bit helps, and we definitely appreciate everything that you do for us. So definitely is much appreciated. So
Don't squeeze the arm in.
yeah. So what do we feel like we want to do? Do we want to stay on this level, or do we want to go up to the next level to see what might be up there?
Like, let's just go to the.
Okay.
Let's clear out the level. Let's like that
Okay.
way we can make sure that
All right. So
there
you
might be
guys
something
head.
weird up the stairs.
You guys head back the way you came.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So you guys begin to move your way back, heading west. I'm going to close a little bit of this stuff I got here. Hang on a sec. Just want to make sure that I can read what the heck I'm talking. So you guys, you begin to head west, passing by the entryway. Moving west for maybe 20 feet or so past the entryway, you see that there's another sort of a T intersection. First of all, the tunnel to the left, as you can see on the map, the tunnel goes to the left and left again, and then it dead ends. A quick check by the halfling by Lathor reveals that there is nothing there.
Okay, we push on around the corner to the.
Yep, around
Keep
the
going
corner.
west.
Around the corner, you come into what looks to be another one of those, another chamber similar to the one that you just left. This one has a table. It has another set of a barrel with spears stuck into it. But what's also interesting is that in here you can see that there is looks like the stone wall up here in the upper right-hand corner. Looks like the stone wall has been pushed inward slightly, revealing some kind of a hidden door that leads out of here into what appears to be another cave. And so, based on your view from outside, you believe that there was another cave opening to the right of D. You guys went into D, and there was another cave opening to the right of that, which I believe was Cave E.
Okay.
But from what all appearances is, this is the back of a secret door that leads into Cave E.
Okay.
And a quick poking
I
in of
guess
his
ask
eyes.
Valorius
Huh?
if the tracks from the goblins are coming from like the most recent tracks are from the secret door or from further in to this
No, he
cave.
says it looks like they came from here where we're at. So those
All right.
goblins, those reinforcements came from here. However, it looks like the ogre came through the door. So whatever's on the other
Oh.
side of that door is probably the ogre's cave.
Oh. Oh. All right. Well, I guess we should probably like try and investigate that.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I guess like we'll try to have Zadkiel like try to push it, you know.
Yeah. So it's fairly easy to open now that you know it's there. And pushing inward, you can see that there is, in fact, another cave. And as soon as you open it, the smell hits you. It's sort of an oblong cave with several. Well, here, let me do this. I probably should have kept these two together on one map, but I did put them on separate maps. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to move you guys here for right now, just so you can kind of see what the map looks like. Just hate having to remove these guys every time, but that's fine. So, hey, monkey's here. I could see because he's spinning his character around. So as you guys are in the cave, you can see it's as expected. There is another cave exit here, and you guys are in this large chamber in the southwest area, where Zadkiel and Valorius are. You can see this huge heaping mound of stuff that looks to be was probably the ogre's bed. You can see that there are several large sacks. Some of them spill coins out of it, and in particular, there is a rather large sack of gold that's sitting on top of all of it.
Oh, eh?
Yep. So,
Okay.
a quick search finds, and I'm just going to sort of read this to you, and you guys can. There are several different bags, right? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags total.
Okay.
7 bags total that have stuff in it, along with this huge mound of stuff that the ogre looked like he was laying on. So in the first bag, you find 285 pieces of silver.
Okay.
And I'm keeping sort of track too, just in case. In the second bag is just a block of hard moldy cheese. In the third bag, you find 182 copper, along with 91 electrum coins.
Right.
In the fourth bag, you find 290 gold.
Okay.
In the fifth bag, you find a small keg of brandy. Probably will fetch a decent price because it looks to be a well-made cask and it's sealed and unopened right now.
Well, pretty good.
In the sixth bag, you find 300 copper.
Mm-hmm.
And in the last bag, you find 240 gold. And like I said, in addition to that, this huge mound of trash and stuff that the ogre's sleeping on. So what do you want to do?
Well, how much of this loot are we going to be able to carry between us?
Probably all of it from what you guys had.
Is that going to load us out, like,
Um,
or
3, 5, 8. I don't know. You're probably talking 150 pounds, 250 pounds, maybe, worth of stuff. I'm not. I don't have it all added up, but if you got rid of the copper, you'd definitely be able to carry this stuff pretty easy. But it's totally up to you guys what you want to do.
like, I don't know,
Don't
is
be
Monkey
scared.
saying
Pick door.
anything?
Yeah, he's saying don't be scared. Pick door number 2. He's
Oh, that's old news. Like,
yeah, he's saying pick the
that was before we even went in the room.
was
We
it?
can
Okay.
dump the copper, you know, take the goodies.
All right, so I'm gonna put it up there just so we can keep track of. And like I said, the only other stuff that's left is this mound of trash and stuff that the ogre's sleeping on.
All right, well, we're gonna go back and into the Goblin Cave, I reckon.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Dude.
What's that?
I want to search the ogre's bed.
Oh, you're gonna search the ogre's bed? All right, go ahead and.
That's Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey's here. Monkey see, monkey
All right.
do. How you doing, dude? You doing all right?
Yeah.
How's mom?
Yep. It's been a long day. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to search the bed. Even
Okay.
though the obvious was there, I'm going to search the trash some more.
Okay. So you begin digging through, and Lathor kind of helps sort of dig through the trash. And sure enough, beneath the ogre is a pile of old bones, it looks like, of his former meals or whatever it was. And beneath these bones, you find additional stuff. Beneath it, you find a quiver that has several arrows in it. You find a potion vial as well as a scroll tube of some kind.
I motion toward Arthur and I say, "Hey, this might interest you. Can you sense any horrors on these things?"
He doesn't know about the arrows or anything, but he looks very quickly and says, "These scrolls are not for me. These are divine in nature," as he hands them to Adair.
Okay, I'll put them in my scroll case.
Okay.
For I'll look at them if I can
Okay.
tell what they are.
Yep, you
Let me
can
know
tell
what-
this a scroll that has 2 clerical spells on it, of Cure Light Wounds and Hold Person.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
But the arrows, he's not sure. He can't tell if they're magical or not, because they're just. I mean, there's nothing unusual looking about them.
Gloria.
But the potion itself is obviously magical because it's a potion.
I asked Valorius,
Yes.
those arrows might come in handy for you,
Yes, absolutely. I'm running a little low.
but I would probably be wise to make sure you know what they are before you use them.
That would make sense. When we get back to the keep, perhaps we can identify what they are.
That would be good.
All right.
And I pick up the last item.
It is a potion. It's a potion of some kind.
No,
which-
that thing right by the potion, the Holy Avenger. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up.
Yeah, okay.
What was it, +7?
Yeah, it's +7 automatic crit every time you hit. So yeah, that's.
I'm just I pick up the potion and hold it up and look at it.
It's sort of
Familiar?
no, it doesn't look familiar at all. It's not a healing of any kind. It looks to be almost sort of like a silvery, a whitish silvery kind of a color of potion. Not something you've seen before.
I hand it to the cleric and say, "Here,
Okay.
it is a bottle of white creamy stuff."
It looks like silverfish puree.
Yeah. Could
Well,
be.
we can have someone detect.
You can
I'm
taste
sure
test
Arthur
it.
can look at it.
You can taste test it.
What does it smell like?
It nothing really. It has no real odor to it. Typically, potions and stuff are, at least in 1E, I've always said if you sort of do a quick taste test, it'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
But if it's poison, then you poison
Well, let's
yourself.
not do that. Anyways, we can have someone identify it later. I'll pass it off to Arthur
Okay.
for investigation.
All right. Arthur sort of pockets that away for later investigation as you guys take up the rest of the coin except the copper. But I am keeping track of what was left behind.
Sorry.
As you guys find yourselves back in the Goblin's Cave, that was this one. So we will move the party back here. I hate having to remove everybody every time, but by the way, Sadkill, in case you didn't know, we elected to leave the hirelings behind because they were still under the care of the cleric, the priest of St. Cuthbert, because, as you recall, last episode, they had their asses handed to them. They got knocked out, basically, for a few days.
Yeah.
So we elected to just go ahead and come back and not wait on them, and we're going to do a little bit of exploring. So you guys have sort of cleaned these two small caves of goblins out. You come back into the main room, and the hallway that you're in continues west out of sight. Each square, by the way, in this place is 10 feet. And in the distance, you can hear like sounds rather loud, as if like a small crowd of people are talking or whatever, but or holding a meeting or whatever you want to call it. But it's fairly loud. Adair, you recognize it as Goblin, and it's normal conversation stuff: eating, cooking, almost time to go on watch, take care of the kids, be home later, stuff like that, right? So it's sort of a general everyday conversations that creatures may have amongst one another. What do we want to do? Are we going to head that way, or are we going to not head that way? Because it seems to be a large crowd of them, but you don't know how many. There's at least a dozen voices that you can hear. Some male, some female, but you're not sure exactly how many.
It sounds like a litter of these things. They sound just like the ones we just slayed.
Sorry, I was indisposed for a sec.
Yep. So what do I want to do? Did you hear what I had said, though?
I mean, I heard that, like, I started to hear, like, but I didn't hear what they were saying. Or
Yeah, it was general conversation stuff, right? You know, talking about cooking and cleaning and take care of the kids and
cool.
Have to go on watch and, you know, just almost
And
my
Zykiel
shift.
said what?
No, I don't know what they're saying. I just know I hear the same
Yeah, you can hear.
speech as they had once before.
And there's definitely a crowd of them, more than a dozen, but you're not really sure because there's so many of them. You're not sure how many there actually are, but it sounds like more than a dozen.
Have I detected evil on those things?
You have not.
I want to detect evil in that direction of the conversation if I can. If it does me any good to do
Okay.
that.
Yeah, let me see here real quick. Let me go. Oh. So, so your detection doesn't really detect any strong evil, although there is a taint of unholiness on these creatures, as they are. Goblins are pretty low on the totem pole, and just like any other bully, they tend to pick on weaker creatures and stuff, and they're very nasty dispositions, and they have that sort of evil intent, if you will. But it's not like an overt evil, like an evil priest or undead or anything
They're
like
like
that.
spawned from dark magic, evil.
Yeah.
I tell the party, I say, I sense something, but it's not a very strong evil. But
Should we have Arthur put a web in there, or are we going to make a tactical withdrawal, or what? I don't know how adventurous we're feeling today,
we
gentlemen.
do have a quiet walker amongst us, don't we?
Can try.
How do you fancy our odds against dozen and a half goblins, Adkill?
I
Should we
don't
do
know.
it or no?
I'm not here to make those kinds of decisions. I'm only here to cleanse the evil.
Fair enough.
So if we have not found the evil in here, then perhaps we go find another cave and see if we can find the evil there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Perhaps that might be wise.
We can always come back if we have to.
Yep.
If we need be, sure.
Out of character, I guess we probably wouldn't, realistically, but,
Oh, it's totally up to you what you guys want to do. So if you want
we
to
could
leave,
come back, if if
if you want to come
attack
clean,
goblins.
if you want to clean the caves out.
My just playing like I just want to clear the board, It's like from not just from video games. But yeah, I think we should probably leave this cave.
Okay. I am going to.
We will have to mark and remember this place.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting a list of the caves we've been into.
Yeah, this was Cave D. So
We were
as you guys are now,
was the ogres.
that is correct. That is you realize that the cavern E, and actually we can do that. Well, it depends on which one you guys wanted to come out of. You could have come out of the other one too, but if you
We didn't think about upstairs, but it's probably just more goblins.
yeah.
And if we don't find the cult, then we can always come back here and eliminate.
Yep. So as you guys come out,
Wait a minute. What is this about a cult?
Well, the evil religion we were trying to root out.
Oh, is this something that was told to us in town?
No, this was what you guys, the whole reason you guys came here in the first place. You were hired by the church to come down looking for the evil temple or whatever, and he's calling it a cult, but it's the same thing.
I thought I missed something.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just flowery.
Yep, he's doing it. So as you guys step out, looking once again at all of the various caves that dot the landscape, you have gone into Cave D. You've come out of Cave E, where the ogre was. Yesterday you were up here at the Cave J. You know that kobolds came running out from either A or B. You're not sure which one, but they came from that area. And so now you guys, hiding beneath the trees that are blocking this cavern entrance, you look about the other caves that dot the landscape and have to decide for yourselves, where do we want to go next?
Do you think it'd be wise to go to the A? I mean, the cave across.
Yeah, A is the one on the bottom
Okay.
with the rest of these. So
Yeah. Yep. So actually, so D and E are on this level, G is on this level, and A is on this level. F, K, I, H, C, and B are all pretty much on the same level in the middle level, and Cave J is all the way at the top. That's kind of where you guys were yesterday. J and K, I think, are actually probably on that same level too. But
Well, maybe we should avoid the cave at the kobolds like closest to it for now, since that's just going to be more like tribes of humanoids. Go
Which
for
cave
G.
was- Which cave was it? I forget. Which
I
cave
think
was
B.
it that almost
B was.
we perished?
J, the cave at the
Yeah.
top of the hill, Cave J, is where you guys went yesterday.
That's the null cave.
That's where all the
Cave.
knolls were.
That's where we almost perished. Cave J,
Correct.
Okay.
aka Lord Gazumba's cave.
That's
Cave
awesome.
of Gazumba.
The Cave of Gazumba, the J Cave. He is kind of Noli looking. He's really tall, you know.
Yes, let us venture over to the other side. Perhaps there might be prisoners here.
All right.
As the way the ogre's lair looked, obviously we are not the first to have ventured in this vile area.
Exactly. And so you guys pick up yourselves, creep your way across the floor of the or the open floor of this sort of canyon-looking area, positioning yourselves outside of Cave A, wondering what is going to be found within. I'm going to move everybody. And as you get to the cave and you begin to enter in, taking a look around, that's where we are going to pause. And we'll be back in about, what do you say, 10 minutes? Is that okay with you guys? Or you want 15? Totally up to you.
That doesn't matter. 5,
Yeah.
10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
40,
40.
45, 50. All right. So,
35, 45 minutes.
all right. So I am going to set our timer for 10 minutes. And then hopefully those of you that are still out there in the stream will come back and join us in another 10 minutes. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I'm definitely glad that we got Monkey showed up. Still haven't heard anything from Arthur. Hopefully he's okay. He may. I can't remember if he told me that he was going to help his friends move this weekend, and he might or might not make it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yep.
He wasn't gonna be. He probably wasn't gonna be here either. I didn't think you were gonna run it, but you did. I saw you pop it off.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. If I have one player, I'm running it. I've decided that if we have one player, we have one player and we run. But I knew that you probably wouldn't be here, and I knew Adam, but I couldn't remember if he said he was going to make it right. He actually texted me back. I just didn't get a chance to read it, but yeah, he's still helping his friend move and stuff. Yep. Anyway, so yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll kind of see what happens after that. So I'm probably I don't know what's up with Lathor. Haven't heard from him. So if anybody knows where my man Shane's at, Crimson Death.
He hasn't been on for 3 weeks.
I know he hasn't. This is like the third time.
thought-
And the one time
he had a new job.
well, he had told me that he was going to be able to play, and then that's the last I heard from him. So I don't know. So if I end up having to get another player, we'll just put it out there. If people are interested, we'll just throw it out. If people are interested in taking over this character, if you can commit to this time slot every Monday night, that the slot's definitely going to be available. So, and if you don't want to play the Halfling Thief, you can definitely make your own character, but I would prefer to have some kind of a thief to take back, a third level.
Fighter thief, baby.
Yeah, everybody's third level, so maybe a second level fighter, first level thief, or first level fighter, second level thief, whatever. We can definitely do that. But yeah, take a break, get some water, go get some snacks, hang out, talk amongst yourselves. Once again, if you haven't followed us, please do so. If you really want to show love, go ahead and click that subscribe button. And don't forget the love for our players. As you earn tokens and coins, you can trade those in for Nat 1s and Nat 20s as long as they get them before they need them. No retconning anymore. So we did that once before in my 5th E game. Really didn't like it, so we put that rule in place just for that reason. So anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We'll be back in a few.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
Liquor drink.
No, just something to drink. Sun's gonna keep me up. I'm about to fall asleep. It was just a crappy day today, man.
They come and go.
Yep. But I'm not gonna complain about it. Just go move on.
That's right. This too shall pass. Make yourself a nice cup of cocoa. Monkey, can you hear stuff right now?
What's that?
Did you, Zadkiel, like, hit that ogre for 27 points of damage.
Holy crap! How do you do that?
We hit it, a nat 20, and then he rolled a 12 for damage on a 12-sider for, like, a large target, and then plus 3 damage for the strength.
Dang.
Yeah. That was pretty awesome.
That won't happen again.
I thought you might want to know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Like, if that were my character, I'd be like, fuck yeah.
I mean, I thought you were going to tell me he did 24 points of damage on a goblin. I was going to be like, oh, so you turn it into liquid sauce or what?
No, it was legit because, like, Valorius had hit it with, like, a couple arrows for 9 points. So that thing was, like, dispatched. I was, like, just seeing, like, just, like, the open throat, you know, just, like, clutching it, like, oh, and he, like, drops his club and, like, puts his hands around his throat, like, all scared. Oh, God.
He's a big boy, and that big boy probably would have hurt us. Hit us.
Like, it's horrific. 27 points of damage. You're just like, you are dead beyond belief. It's like severing, like, all sorts of essential arteries. Done.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Mom,
Sean.
I'm home.
I do got to get off right at an hour and 20 minutes.
So like right at 11?
Yeah.
Dude, that's more than enough. I mean, if you guys want to stop even earlier, we can dude. This is totally on you guys, right? So.
Well, yeah, I don't mind chilling. Monkey, if you got stuff to do, you know, that's all good. Like, I understand. Yeah. Like, we understand.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so and we're happy to have you as long as you're able.
Yep.
You know, that makes us happy. So.
Yeah, man.
Just that. But I can hang out if you want to, like.
Oh yeah, I want to keep
push
going.
Push it. You know, yeah.
Yeah, don't feel
No, I mean
obligated.
after Monkey like leaves at 11, if you want to keep it to like.
Well, my plan is always to 11:30, right? I game to 11:30, then I have a 30-minute after party, just shooting the shit, talk about the game, and talk about whatever. And that's for whoever wants to hang out. And for those that have been following us for a while, we did this last time too. The after party is open to everybody in chat as well. The only thing is you have to be on our Discord. So if you go to our About page and it's got a link to our Discord, you can join our Discord. And then the after party, we just move over to the open channel and we just kind of hang out for about 30 minutes after the game, talk about stuff, do whatever. And so I think it was Shane that actually recommended that during our 5e game. He recommended that we do it on the open, for everybody, and I thought that was such a great idea. And I don't know why it never occurred to me before, but we're going to do that. And so yeah, so if you haven't joined our Discord, click it, join our Discord, come hang out with us in the after party. We have several different voice channels for the games, obviously, but we have an open voice for everybody. If you're a subscriber, there's a voice channel just for subscribers and chat channels just for subscribers. So feel free to kind of come and hang out with us at any time, hang out with the players offline. We're not super active on Discord. We get on there once in a while and shoot the breeze and do some other things, but yeah, it's mostly just for hanging out during game days and stuff like that. So definitely would like to have you guys. So feel free to join us and whatnot. So we'll be coming back live here in just a little bit. Ooh, Monkey's hosting us. I like it. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I have 38 followers.
That's awesome.
I didn't realize there was that many bots.
That's pretty awesome.
Man, you're gonna have so many like Twitter followers and like nude like awesome.
Yeah, my new goal is if I get 100 Twitter followers, I'll show a man boob.
That's awesome. And we're back.
I'm just kidding.
That's all we want to do is come back and see monkey boobs. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. So, you guys have worked your way across the field, in and out of the trees and whatnot, as you seek to find the entrance to the alleged cult of evil that is trying to stand itself up in this area. Let me trying to get my bearings back here again. So as you guys sort of walk up, you can you see that the entryway goes in probably like maybe 10 or 15 feet or so before it hits a T intersection. A lot of tracks in this area, and and Valorius sort of looks and says, very similar to the Goblin Cave. This is a well-used cave, so I have no doubt that there are a lot of creatures that traverse in and out of this cave complex.
Well,
should we
perhaps
just
our
move?
sneaky guy. What's his name? I forget it.
Lathor.
Lathor, would you do the honors?
Okay.
In tracking. And
Okay.
see what you can find out.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I can see the map.
Oops. Need to.
That's player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Yes. Yes, I agree. So, you guys sort of gather up as he begins. So he's what's the order that we're going in again? Last time it was the fighters up front and the squishies in the rear. So now we're putting the squishies up front.
No, I was just suggesting to Lathor to see if he can track anything or hear anything or detect anything.
Scout out for us.
Yeah, because we're clanky, and I don't think we need to be surprised again like we did with those big guys that we almost killed us.
Okay. All right. So he leads the way.
And I'm gonna hug the mouth of the cave and kind of look in.
Okay.
Kind of confidently, making sure he's okay.
Yep. You see he sort of gets up to this T intersection, peers around to the left. Let me looks around to the right. Turns around, gives you guys the thumbs up.
Okay, and I walk in real quietly as I can, and I'm gonna stop right here, and I'm gonna look at him, and I am gonna ask him, "Did you hear anybody? Any words?"
Nothing. It's extremely quiet.
So I'm gonna look at everybody else. How can we see? It's dark.
From behind you, a torch lights up as Arthur sort of steps up behind you with a torch.
I go, okay. I walk over here.
Okay. I need, hang on just a second. I need to see what is where. All right.
No, that's fine. We'll just go into the unoccupied.
All right. All right. As Lathor sort of comes with you, as soon as Lathor steps right here, right up with you, suddenly the floor beneath Zadkiel and Lathor gives way, and this swinging trap door opens, catapulting both of you into a pit right beneath your feet. And I need to roll. This is for Valorius, and this is for Arthur. Arthur as well.
Zooks.
Arthur as well goes falling into the pit. Each of you, as the pit sort of as you guys fall into the pit, it's a 10-foot fall, and all three of you suffer 6 hit points of damage as you land almost on your backs, knocking the wind out of you. But the worst part about it is the pit above you, the door closes.
I tried to get to the edge of the pit and
It's now
force,
closed. It is now closed.
Right. I mean, I try to open it, push it,
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and give me a 6-sided die. Give me a search check. For whatever reason, you're sitting there trying to figure out how to get this thing open, and somehow you can't see the tripping mechanism. Same thing goes for Valorius, as he's sitting there trying to kind of figure it out.
Can I open it?
It's 10 feet high.
Bars?
It's 10 foot high. Although there is a torch down there with you, you can see that this there are bones down here, with as well as sort of rotted leather armor. It looks like there were people here before you that were stuck down here and unable to get out. And they look to be as if they just sort of died there, however long ago they were. The trap itself is 10 feet deep and it's solid sort of earth. So it's like a 10-foot square area down there where you three have landed. Arthur looks like he may have twisted an ankle or something because he's not looking like really good. He doesn't have that many hit points to spare anyway. And this took almost half of them.
Arthur, what's wrong with you?
Oh,
He's turning green.
I just landed on my back and it just really hurts. I think I might have cracked something, but I'll be okay.
Yeah,
As he sort of stands and
I will help you.
looking up, you can see that the ceiling is, or the trap door is 10 feet up.
I'm gonna
Can
heal
Lathor climb up?
Yeah, he can definitely try to scale to see if he can't get up and trigger the trap to come down again.
I'm gonna lay hands on Arthur.
Oh, okay. How many does that give him?
8.
8? Nice. So he is back to his max. Nicely done.
And as
You're level 4?
no, I'm level 3. Plus
Oh, it
2
should be
per
6.
level. Oh, I thought it said plus 2 per level.
It's
Oh,
2 per
plus-
level.
Not plus 2, plus per level.
That's all
sorry.
right. It still brought him back to his max.
6.
Yep, still brought him back to his max. Okay, so we are going to see if Lathor can't scale this, just to see.
If he can, I can throw him up there.
Cannonball special.
Yep. And of course not. Nobody ever uses the
All
characters.
right. Thanks, Armin.
What did he say?
Armin has to leave. He's got a
Oh.
Zoom meeting. He's got a hot date.
Nice. I like
Ooh.
it. Those virtual dates are it, man. See you later, brother.
Ciao.
Oh, as the wall is too slick for... See, hang on. I don't know what his skill chance is because he doesn't have it on his character sheet. Oh, yes, he does. Well, I'm an idiot. Climb wall 72. Yeah, he is unable to scale the wall.
72?
Yep.
No way.
Yeah, that's what it shows.
I don't know. I'm going to research that real quick. Not that I expect it to make a difference. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
but it's okay. We can look and see. I don't mind.
So it starts at 87 and oh yeah, minus 15. Jeez, I thought they were like good at that. Oh well, I was wrong.
Things are not good at climbing walls, but they're good at hiding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's not climbing. So minus 15 for the climb walls.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yep. 72. All right. He doesn't get any. You don't get any bonus for your dexterity for climbing. I know it's for. Like,
No.
I know pickpockets and stuff you do, but yeah. All right.
No, dexterity only gives you bonus for
Most everything else.
Yeah. Most everything else except climbing it. All right. So he is unable to sort of climb. Go ahead and let's see a strength check for Adair.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll.
I'm going to
give
get
me a-
Valorius to help
just
me
roll a-
too,
just-
since he's a
Yeah, there's
strong guy.
Yeah, but it's.
I didn't make it.
19. That's funny. All right. So between the two of you, you manage to start pressing down, and you watch as the pit trap begins to open. Just as it does, you hear yells and shouts and barks, sort of snarling barks-like sounds coming from the west. And just as the pit trap starts to open, you see several kobolds coming down the hallway.
How many?
6 of them. So
I'm going to throw old person on them.
Okay.
The 3 in front.
Okay.
And tell Valorius to drop a rope down to them through the crack.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh, these will be 0 level opponents. Yeah.
All right. So, which? All right. So it is going to. I am going to judge. It's going to take 1 round to drop the rope down, and then it's going to take 1 round for each of you to climb your way out of the pit in order to try to help in combat in some way, shape, or form.
Every time you say the pit, I think of Evil Dead 3. Into the pit with those bloodthirsty sons of all.
All right. So, action. I'm going to, first of all, where is my, let's go into the, dun, dun, dun. All right, so let us discuss our actions first. Adair, your action is going to be hold person.
Correct.
Arthur is going to do nothing because he is going to climb at the pit. Lathor is climbing. Valorius is helping climb. And Zadkiel is going to be climbing.
Yeah, but I think Zadkiel would probably want to go last.
Yeah, that's fine. That's still, I mean, they're all going out, so. All right.
He's a paladin, and he's
Yep.
got to do stuff like that.
Yep, exactly. All right, and so the kobolds come rushing out, and they are I'm just checking to see what weapons they have first, just to make sure.
Oh wait, I think I speak kobold. Hold on. No, never mind.
Nope. All right. Anyway, they're yelling and screaming as they come charging with their spears, getting ready to throw their spears at the intruders into our caves or into our homes. Kill the interlopers.
Make myself a target, like while I'm casting.
All right. Go ahead
Are they
and
talking in common?
no, they're screaming amongst themselves. All right. Initiative, please. I rolled a 3. Still on you, Adair. Adair rolled a 1 as the kobolds.
So did I get any like casting time before this round, or am I casting from the beginning of this round?
What's the casting of the whole?
It's 5 segments.
Yeah, so it'll be at the end of the round. It'll be at the end of the round.
All right.
All right. So right now there are only basically 2 targets: Valorius and Adair, and the kobolds. There's going to be four spear launches. I think the kobolds are fairly weak creatures anyway. They're hit die.
Maybe they don't know about the pit.
Yeah, maybe. Could be.
They never found it. They're all too late.
That's funny. All right, so there to hit is, well, what's your armor class, Adair?
0.
Yeah, they need a 20 to hit you, and I think Valorius is a 3. Just to check, yeah, armor class 3. So they need a 20 to hit you, and they need an 18 to hit him. So 2 spears. First one's at Valorius. Second one's at Valorius. Third one is at Adair. Fourth one's at Adair. Oh, so close.
Hey,
So close. A 19. Still misses.
not good enough.
Not good enough. As
That bounces off my shield.
Yep, exactly. As you deflect the spear and it goes clattering across the way, as Valorius quickly drops a rope down into the pit, allowing the halfling Lathor is the first to grab a hold of it. So at the end or at the beginning of next round, he will be out of the pit. And let's see. So that leaves now to you, Adair.
Yeah, so they should all have to take a saving throw.
How many of them are you allowed to attack? Up
So-
to 3?
Yeah, I get 1 to 3, and they save as a 0 level fighter or
Yeah,
what?
0 level fighters. Yeah.
So they need 19s to save.
All right. So this is Kobold. 18
Hey.
miss.
Oh, good.
4 miss. 13 miss. So the first 3 kobolds are all frozen. So I'm gonna freeze him here. I'm gonna put that aura on him again.
There might be like 100 of these things coming at us.
Yeah, there's gonna be a few. I just want to
This
get
might be an important round here.
Could be. I'm not sure I like this. All right. So the first 3 are held. I want to double check their hit points. Okay, just to make sure. Okay. Let's see. And that was... hang on a second. I think I might have screwed this up, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about that. All right. Cool. Now it is back to the top of the order because nobody else can do anything, so they're just helping out. So this round, the halfling manages to escape, and he is out of the pit. Next round, Lathor, I mean not Lathor, but Arthur will be out. So what are your actions this round, Adair?
Are we trying to flee, Monkey? Like get up out of the cave and run after we get him out of the pit? You guys out of the pit?
I don't think we're out of the pit, but
No,
I
he's
mean-
saying when you get out of the pit, what do you want to do? Are we going to stay here and fight them, or are we going to try to take off?
well, I think we have to deal with this problem first. With the
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll.
yeah. Gotta find a way to make sure this trap is not gonna be a pit or whatever it is.
Right.
The problem.
Okay. I guess I'll where's Arthur? Like,
Arthur's
I
in
mean,
the pit.
can he?
He is.
Okay,
he is
great.
at the bottom of the pit.
And Zadkiel is like second one up or last one up?
Zadkiel is the last one up. Arthur's coming up
Okay.
next round.
All right, I gotcha.
Lathor is out, and he has moved over where he can sling.
I'm gonna sling
You're gonna sling too.
the closest.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So this round, Lathor and Adair are slinging. The kobolds are passing through the 3 kobolds in the back are coming past the ones that are frozen, and Arthur's climbing out, and Valorius is still helping him climb out. So that's going to be his. So now let's go back to initiative. Since you won initiative, or did I win initiative last time? I won initiative last time. So, Monkey, are you able to roll initiative? I rolled a 6.
Yes, I am able to roll.
All right.
I rolled a 3.
All right. As the goblins move up, one spear goes throwing at, or one spear jabs at Valorius, trying to prevent him from bringing anybody up. 19. Ooh, he hits Valorius. As Valorius suffers 3 hit points of damage. Fortunately, though, he manages to hold on to the rope. As the spear stabs him, he sort of moves sideways to try to get out of its range, bringing the Arthur swinging across to the back of the to the right as he try to get him out of the range of the spear. as he's
Hey
pulling
there,
him
like
up.
kind of like move back one step and forward, like kind of try to
Yeah.
get around into the left,
Yep.
interpose. All
Yep.
right.
Yep. As the second kobold comes up and throws his spear at Arthur, who is climbing up. 2, as Arthur swings out of the way. Boy, for a dude with armor class 10, he never gets hit. I don't understand it. And the last kobold chucks his spear down the hall trying to hit the halfling, and he rolls a 2 and misses as well.
Yeah.
Adair, go ahead and fire away. Their armor class is a 7.
Doesn't matter. Got 2.
It could have, as Lathor swings his. Oops. 4, as he misses as well. All right, so now Arthur is up, and he is on this side here as Zadkiel moves and begins to try to scramble his way out of the pit. Arthur now says, or now Arthur brings his darts out. Lathor is doing his sling, and the non-frozen individuals are throwing yet another spear, as each of them has 2 more left. All right. Anything different that you're going to do besides your sling, Adair?
Can I mean, am I slinging across like the pit, like, or is he? Should I go like melee?
You can melee if you want. He's right on the corner of the pit. There's a
I
possibility.
don't want. It's like a lot less chance for me to hit.
Right.
Well, some less, but I mean, like, do I have an option to do either?
No, not really, because he's close enough where he can be assaulting you.
All right, then I'll attack him with my mace.
Okay, I was going to say, because he's going to be jabbing at you with his spear.
Sure, yes, why I asked.
Yep. All right. So now we can go back to initiative. As I won the initiative, it is back to you.
Oops, 5.
I rolled a 2. As you guys get yours, so go ahead and roll your attack with your mace on that kobold on the corner. 18 hits.
Wow.
18
Unreal.
hits. 4
5.
hit points of damage. 5 hit points
5
of damage. As the kobold falls. As Arthur now throws his 3 darts. I don't know why I have to do that. Just go here. Whoa, why did I click 3 times? 17 and a 15 both hit for 4 hit points of damage. As that kobold falls. And Lathor with his sling. 13 armor class 7, 4th level, 3rd level thief. Oh, he needed a 14. Oh, wait, no, wait. I forgot. He gets a +2. So he hits with a 15. And the sling bullets die 4 + 1, you said?
Mm-hmm.
5 hit points of damage. As
Nice.
Lathor takes out that kobold. As Innes and the Zadkiel joins up with you guys, and the pit closes. Lathor finds some beams of wood in this little alcove to the north up here, and he lays them across the pit quickly, as you guys can now cross the pit without triggering it if you wanted to go after the kobolds there, or he can join you guys and you can leave this area.
I want to cast Cure Light Wounds on who's like, is Lathor like at lower hit points?
No,
than
he's
Zadkiel?
Zadkiel. Yeah, Zadkiel took 31. Or he took. I'm sorry, I did it the wrong way. It should be 25.
6.
Yeah, he took 6. So he's normally 31.
Okay.
Arthur, he healed, and Arthur's back up to his max. Arthur's at 14.
So I'll heal Lathor, right?
Okay.
Okay. I can't. I think it's lagged.
That's what happened?
Is anything popping up for you guys?
No.
Alright, well. Nope, it's bugged.
What's
Yeah.
Did
happening?
someone, because I sent 2 of them. And
So
it's
it's
not showing
what
me.
is the what's the
Oh yeah, the darts.
D8.
no? It's he's doing a cure light wounds. It's just a plain old D8.
Yeah.
All right, he gets 4 hit points back, so he's almost to max. He's at 20 out of 22.
Okay.
As he gives a sigh and a nod, thank you. You guys still find yourselves engaged with 3 frozen kobolds.
Oh, I'm gonna go smash one. I'm gonna go kill him.
All right. So quickly, you guys move down before any of them can become unfrozen, and you finish the. You guys finish the deed with
Dash
them
in their heads.
as you find on each of them a silver coin. So you find 6 silver. As you
Alright, got it.
okay, from where you're standing, you can see that the room off to the left is full of trash, and it looks like the trash is moving. Do we want to investigate, or are we just gonna leave it?
Monkey.
Yeah.
I don't like. You saw Star Wars where they were like in the moving trash, right?
What happened? You fell in again?
Yeah, so like there's some trash moving over there, like something under the trash, and I'm leery, but I mean it could just
I
as
will
well
go first.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna detect evil in that direction. I'm gonna focus and go. Thank God, bird. Do I detect evil?
No. As the voice comes down.
Well, I would say leave it, but like if the rest of the party wants to check the room. I don't want to get rear attacked by something, but I doubt it would leave its like lair if it's some sort of weird creature living in this
Probably
cabin.
a kobold hiding, since there's no. You know, it's probably a kobold hiding, perhaps, maybe.
I'm not so sure, but we better think quick.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to talk kobold. I'm gonna attempt to talk like whatever they were saying when they were walking down the hallway. I'm gonna try to mimic their voice.
Okay. You start talking and stuff, and suddenly there's rustling going on beneath the trash, and almost immediately thereafter, bursting from the trash, you see a small horde of rats come rushing across the floor at you.
I'm going to hit the rats.
I need a 6-sided dice roll from you, please.
Just him?
Yeah. Well, it's for the party. You guys are not surprised, but these creatures are surprised. So as they come rushing out, you guys will get a first attack on them if you so desire. And let me...
Perhaps we should try to communicate. My rat's a little rusty. Do they understand me?
No.
No.
Everyone says monks suck until it's time to speak to the rats.
You know what? I had a monk. Remember? And I talked to the turtles or frogs, whatever it was.
That's cool.
What was my monk's name? I can't remember.
When?
Remember when I talked to the frogs?
Oh, yeah. I'd have to go look it up.
Yeah.
Oops.
Uh-oh. You gotta... Oh, Troy wants to kill us. He gave you a 20.
Yay! Thanks, Troy. I appreciate
Vampire
it, dude.
rats.
I appreciate it, man. Troy loves me. I think Troy just likes Troy. Troy knows that the players always get the good, so he's going to give it. So, DM.
How many rats are those? Am I seeing doubles?
What's that?
How many rats are there?
No, you're not seeing double. Hang on, I got to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
16.
10. Okay, I need 2 more. All right. As 18 giant rats come swarming out of the pile of filth, rushing at you. As
You're not getting a Christmas card from me, cannibal.
ah,
Aha, but
You got
joke's on you.
getting a Hanukkah card.
that's
I'm
awesome.
gonna give him a what's that called? The
Kwanzaa?
no. Festive, the happy Festivus for the rest of us.
As we bring this into view a little bit. How's that? Is that better? Okay, I think that's pretty good.
I know what repels rats.
What's that?
Elephants, right?
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so these rats, I'm going to move the rest of them too. Yeah, I can't move them. Damn it.
The joke's on you. I already have rabies.
All right. Give them rabies. I like it. Okay. So the first 3 rats go up to attack their... let's see. Why doesn't it not have... Oh, I'm looking in the wrong cave. That's why. There they are. Hit die 1/2. Armor class 7. Damage 1 to 3 apiece. Okay, cool. So their hit die 1/2. What is your armor class? 0?
Who?
Yours.
Yeah.
Monkeys.
I only have 15 rat
No.
miniatures here on my
Oh,
desk.
mine's 1.
Yours is 1? Okay.
Yeah,
All right. So they need a 19
they'll get it.
to hit you, and they need a 20 to hit Adair. All right. So three rat attacks on Monkey and 1 on Adair to start us off with this round of combat.
Oh, crit. Watch.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, the algorithm gets paid whether it's random or
Yeah.
not.
Yep. 10. First rat misses Zadkiel. 17. Second rat misses Zadkiel.
Can I act?
19. Third rat hits Zadkiel.
Of course. I was gonna say, can I act like they all hit me? That way I can attract more rats and make them superior.
3 hit points of damage.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Of course, max on that.
I gotta read here real quick.
I'll bet you guys a slice of pizza that I roll a critical miss on this one.
It's all good.
We're gonna start betting.
I
pool.
need you, Monkey, to give me. Oh, hang on a second. Never mind. I don't think I
Saving
have to.
throw?
No, you don't have to. I don't think it only is at certain times. Nope, you don't have to make a save. If I roll a 1 out of 20, then you have to make a saving throw versus poison. But there is no poison no poison for this one. So, all right, cool. And then lastly, one rat goes against Adair. 14 misses. All right. So,
Poison rat?
no, you're saving versus poison, but if you fail the poison save, then you get disease.
Oh,
But he's immune to disease.
Well, it doesn't matter. You still have to go through the motions of
Okay.
potentially getting diseased. So
Paladins.
you know what? Maybe I want to give him a special anti-paladin disease or something like that. Just let me play. Let me play and have fun my way. All right. All right. Cool. So go ahead and Adair, you're up first. Adair.
Yeah. Did I not come up?
It has not. Nothing's rolled yet. No.
All right. Well, it's not doing anything. I better try and reload.
Yeah. Refresh. Yep. And you're back. Nine. Miss. By the way, their armor class is 7. So, Adair, you need a 13 or better. Monkey, you need a
11.
11 or better, yep. Alright, as Adair swings and misses with his mace, as Arthur goes and moves here, and he is going to launch his 3 darts. Why does it throw it twice? 10 miss. I'm not sure about a 14. Magic user, armor class. Yep, 14 hits and an 18 hits as he does 4 hit points of damage to this poor unfortunate soul as he takes down the first rat. All right, so that one's done. Lathor moves up and attempts to use his sling. Where is he? There he is. Oh, soft 20 as he hits this rat with how much? 1d4 plus 1. 2 hit points of damage. As that rat falls. Forgot they only had 2 hit points. It's not like they got a lot, but there's just a bunch of them. Okay. And last but not least, Valorius fires with his bow. First one, 4 misses. Second one, 9 misses. Both of his arrows go flying across the wall, or flying across the chamber, shattering on the far wall as they miss. All right, we are back to the top of the order. Adair, any different actions as the rats all come swarming out? Oh, I'm sorry, I take it back. My fault. Zadkiel, go ahead.
I should get 2 attacks.
No, whatever.
Or dishonoring the code of paladinship. Alright, here we go. Probably gonna roll one anyway.
Natural 20. Woo!
Whoa.
We'll just go ahead and delete this rat because it only has 2 hit points. As slicing through, you carve through this giant rat. Actually, you didn't even slice through. You stomp with your foot, crush it under. That's fine. As you do 4 hit points of damage, doesn't matter. Plus, well, 4 plus. You don't double your strength. You only get the plus 3. Now, so it's 4 plus 3. So 7 hit points, doesn't matter. You still crush it underneath your boot as you take out that rat. Now we are back to the top of the order.
As I squish him, I go, oh, rat-tat-tooey.
That's so stupid. All right. So we are back to the top of the action. So Adair, actions.
Advance down the corridor and attack. Oh, well.
They're all moving up, so by the time you start to move, they're all going to be there. They were all moving up already anyway. I just never had them moved.
You know what we need? We need armor with spikes on them, so you can do a mosh pit on them.
This is really starting to annoy me, man. This mouse is just absolutely kicking my ass.
I think your clicker's going out, the clicking mechanism.
Yeah, I think it is too, because it's like...
That's why you double click.
Yeah, I double click. I can't drag and drop stuff because it's like I highlight stuff.
Yeah, because that happens to me with my mice all the time.
Yeah, I've had this mouse for a long time too.
Yeah.
What really sucks is it's on the same. It comes with the keyboard with the same signal. So it's like I got to figure out how can I get a mouse to work with the same USB that I've already got. So that's going to be interesting to figure out. So, all right. So there, you're moving up. You said to join the front line there with the Zadkiel. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right. And then the rest are still hanging back in order to.
Wait, are we of the same faith?
Huh?
Are we, the cleric and I, have the same faith?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why?
No, I thought we were both Saint Cupper, so my bad.
Oh no, he is. He follows Bokob. Bokob the Uncaring. All right, so let's go ahead and roll initiative since I believe you guys. No, we won initiative last time, so now it's Zadkiel's turn to roll in it. Rolled a 5, I rolled a 1. You guys win initiative. Adair, you are up.
You know what? Just to let you know, we didn't get our surprise round.
Yeah, I'm still have to go and figure out all the surprise stuff because it's so different. As you do, how many points of damage?
2.
2 hit points of damage to the rat in front of you as you take it away as it leaves. Okay. And Arthur throws his 3 darts. As all 3 of them miss, as Lathor is going to attack with his sling. 6 misses. And last but not least here, Valorius with his 2 arrows. A 1 miss. 2 nat 1s. Oh my god. Here, a 7. And another nat 1. Oh my god. All the arrows just shatter on the far wall, not even coming close to any kind of a damage.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the screen.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so after those guys all go, that just leaves Zadkiel.
Ugh. I take my longsword and I just slice through this one right there in front of me.
Okay.
20-sided. And I go, Lords of Light.
Natural 1. Oh my. Now there's 8 ones on the screen. As you miss, as now the rats swarm in to attack. Damn it. All right.
The light saying to Lords of Leaping.
As the 1 rat attacks Zadkiel, 3 misses. 1 rat attacks Adair, misses. A 2nd rat attacks Adair, 14 misses. Rat attacks Valorius, 3 misses. Rat attacks Valorius again. 2 misses. All the rats missed. Although they fill in the ranks. Okay. Back to the top of the round. Anybody changing any of their actions? Make anything different?
No.
The only thing different is Valorius has dropped his bow and has gone in favor of his bastard sword. All right, since you lost the initiative last round. No, you won the
Yes.
initiative last round.
1, yes.
Yep. I rolled a 3. You rolled a 3. Roll again. I rolled a 5. You rolled a 2 as the rats win. As this rat moves up and he attacks the magic user. 11. Let me see. I don't think that's going to hit, but it's going to be close. Oh, it does hit as he hits Arthur. Arthur takes 2 hit points of damage. And now we roll a 20. Nope, he doesn't have to worry about the poison. As this rat squeaks through, and there's 2 rats attacking Valorius. 11 miss. 14, I don't think hits armor class 3. No, they need a 17 to hit his armor class, so nope. Alright, and then this one will move up. So these 2 are attacking Zadkiel. 13 miss. 14 miss. And the last rat that's able to attack attacks Adair. Rolls a 6 and misses. Back to the order. Adair, you are up. Adair hits with a 13.
4.
4 hit points of damage. That does hit, right? Armor class 7, yeah. Alright. 4 hit points of damage. As you squash a rat beneath your mace, kicking it away, its dead body just sort of funking against the far wall. As Arthur steps up and crud. He had darts, so he's gonna have to throw the darts at -2. We'll just do his dart attack and then we'll take 2 off each one. Why did it not roll? There we go. What did he need to hit? Because it's a -2 in each one. So magic user, he needed a 14. So 2 of them hit, even with the minuses to hit. So 2, 3 hit points. This rat has been taken care of. And then Lathor. Dang it. Lathor's swinging his sling, trying to aim at the closest rat that he can get to. 16 hits. 3 hit points of damage. As that rat is gone. And now last but not least, Valorius swings with his mighty bastard sword. 18 hits. 8 hit points of damage to the rat that's in front of him. As that rat is gone as well. Zadkiel. $12 hits. It's great they got a nice little low armor class. Why did you get? Oh, it's a longsword swing. That's not the damage. That's a swing. You rolled a die 20 to need to do the damage.
Oh.
You need to do the damage part. Die 8 plus your strength. 9 hit points of damage to the rat in front of you as that rat is gone. And we are once again finding ourselves back to the top of the decision-making tree. Adair, anything different other than your mace?
No.
All right, and the others are moving up in order to get a better. Well, he's going to hang back here.
Well, I mean, move up if possible, but
Okay.
I don't.
Yep,
I don't know if these rats are evil or not.
they're not.
Okay. I
Oh.
wish they were.
Why? Oh, they get the negative against you.
No, against everybody.
Yeah. Nope. Okay. Since let's see who won last round. I won last round, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So Adair You roll initiative. I rolled a 6.
Ah,
Wah,
yeah,
wah,
good.
wah. 3.
Okay.
So they're flooding the hall. Okay, so first rat takes a swipe at the wizard again. 5 misses. Second rat takes a shot at Valorius. 2 misses. Rat number 5 takes an attack at Zadkiel. 4 misses. Rat number 6 attacks Zadkiel. 12 misses. Rat number 9 attacks Adair. 3 misses. And rat number 11 attacks Adair with an 18, misses. Adair, you're up.
What?
Adair, you are up.
Okay.
Are you awake? You okay with? You hanging in
Yeah.
there? You hanging in there with us? 14 hits.
2.
2 hit points of damage is enough. Oops, let me go back here to this really quick. Nah, I'm going to have to get rid of him later. Okay. Bummer. All right, so that one's gone. So Arthur, once again, goes after the rat with his darts. All of them miss. As Lathor takes his short sword instead and attacks the rat in front of Arthur. 6 misses. And Valorius takes the rat that's right in front of him. 15 hits, removing this rat from existence. And Zadkiel, that leaves you.
Okay, gonna attack the rat behind, right?
Behind Adair, okay?
Yeah.
Nineteen hits.
10 hit points.
Nice. As that rat has gone, bringing us back once again to the top of the decision tree. I'm assuming we're all going to stay the same. As Lathor is grabbing his sword. Arthur is, and he moves up. Arthur is going to continue to try to use his darts from this far away. Go ahead and roll initiative, Zadkiel. I rolled a 4. You guys gain the initiative. Adair, you are up. 11.
Miss.
That misses. Arthur with his darts. I think I forgot what he needed. A 15 or a 16? No, he needed a 14. 2 of his darts hit. So Arthur manages to take out that rat. That's right in front of Zadkiel. Lathor moves up with his dagger, or this short sword, I mean. 18 hits. 2 hit points of damage. So he takes that out. And now Valorius steps around. 8 misses. That leaves you, Zadkiel.
Okay. That would be 10. Let's see.
Ooh, 10 misses. You think you need an 11.
Yeah, I need 11.
Yep, 10 misses. As we are, let's see, did you guys win that one?
Yes.
Yeah, you did. So now the rats attack. So now, first rat attacks Valorius. 15. I think that's close. Armor class 3. Nope, they need a 17. So that rat misses. Rat number 2 attacks Valorius. Natural 1 misses. Rat number 3 attacks the halfling. 2 misses. And rat number 4 attacks Zadkiel. 2 misses. So we're back to the decision tree. Let's go ahead and just roll initiative because I know everybody's going to do the same. Zadkiel, you got it. So I rolled a 4.
Oh, I would almost.
As the rats attack again, the first rat attacks Glorious. 17. This is what I said they needed, right? Yep, that's what they needed. So that rat hits. 2 hit points of damage. Yep, no good. No poison. So he suffers 2. That leaves him 26. All right. Rat number 3 attacks Lathor. 12. What's Lathor's armor class? His armor class is 5. Nope, they need a 15 to hit him, so that 12 misses. And last but not least, again, the last one is against Zadkiel. 13 misses. Adair, you are up.
Hmm.
5 misses. Arthur moves where he can get a little better angle on his darts. All 3 darts miss. Now it is Valorious. 16 hits. That's 6 hit points of damage. Kills another rat. And Lathor with his sword. 17 hits. As he takes out the rat that was attacking him. And that brings us to Zadkiel. You with us? Zadkiel, you're up.
Oh, yes, sorry.
15 hits. 6 points as this is done. And for brevity's sake, because I don't feel like playing it out, the final rat falls, leaving you guys with no more rats to be swarming upon you as you find yourself once again in the quiet of the Underdark. Fortunately, it does not appear as if this combat raised any alarms from within the complex, as it is sort of quiet and there's slight sound of wind echoing as it blows across the face of the cave opening, giving sort of a hollow whistling sound reverberating through the caves.
So should are we in position to continue, or should we fall back?
I'm gonna have to call it, unfortunately.
Okay.
We struggling.
Yep, totally fine.
Like in the game, what do you monkey in the game before you do go? What do you think we should like go back to the keep or keep going?
It all depends on the other people's wounds, especially Arthur.
So Arthur is not too bad off. However, he is of the mind that with all the creatures here, bodies are everything. So maybe going back and returning when the others have healed. At least we know what's here. We know that this cave, Cave A, holds kobolds. We know that Cave D has goblins. Cave E held an ogre. No telling what else is in this infernal place. However, coming back with reinforcements in the form of his 3 hirelings is probably not a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree with Arthur's. Yeah, Arthur's opinion. Yes,
Okay.
Right on.
I think I tell the party. Yes, we are low on morale. We should head back to town. And besides, it's very tough to travel and fight with all this weight
This is
of
true.
things we are carrying.
This is true. This is true. All right. So you guys are going to head back to town. Do.
I take one of the dead rats with me. No, I'm just kidding.
It takes you guys several hours as you pass by, as the sun begins to slowly work its way over the horizon.
Did anybody succumb to disease by chance?
No.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Who am I missing? Who did I delete? Where is... Did I accidentally delete Monkey's character? That would be funny.
No, he's outside. I saw him outside the gates.
Oh, there he is. Okay. I just hate how this thing puts people
Move him.
there.
I can move him. Where do
I
you
got
want
it.
him?
I got it. I just moved him into town. You guys work your way back into or through the road in the woods, gathering up your gear once again, taking the bit of treasure that you managed to find on the bodies of those creatures that you met and encountered tonight, including all of the spoils of the ogre, who seemed to have a lot. I believe, does he have this spell? He does. And as the night progresses, Arthur manages to discover over the next day or so that the arrows that you found were magical indeed. They are +1 arrows, 6 of them. Additionally, you find that, and don't forget you have the scroll, right, that was given to you, Adair.
The 2 spell scroll
Yep.
that we found in the ogres.
Correct. You have a cure light wounds and a
Is there
whole person
any
scroll.
market to sell that to the priest in order to make training money? Because then I could cast more of both of those spells.
No.
I advise him against it.
Never mind.
I tell him, by casting your spells, you'll be honoring your god. As he provides you for those, that is just one humble way of showing him your need for him. It would be wise to keep those, as we may need those for when we need the life juice.
So, to answer the question, no. And plus, I don't allow selling just so you can get, well, I guess for gold to pay for training. I guess I could see that. So yeah, you know what? I would say that if you wanted to sell them, typically.
I'll just hold it. It's not big. I mean,
Okay, I was going to say if you
it's
wanted
whatever.
to, I was thinking to gain experience, but you're not gaining experience, you're doing it to pay for the training. So if you want to think about it next session, if you want to sell, then yeah, we can come to some arrangement on how much that they would offer you.
I think I'll just not do that.
Okay. All right. So anyway, and also you discovered that the potion that Arthur has is a potion of invisibility. So I've got all that noted as far as treasure and stuff like that, but I just want to let you guys know.
That may be useful for a later cave.
Oh, wrong one. Only one shots. All right, so.
Definitely useful item.
Yep. So what I am going to do here is I'm going to figure out your number appearing 1, 25.
Just wanna apologize for leaving early.
Oh,
I
no.
wasn't planning on
No, dude.
Did a long day.
Do not apologize for anything, man. It's totally all right. Totally all right. All I'm doing now is sort of getting ready to shift over to the after party. I'm just going to hang out here for a couple minutes, just kind of go through what you guys see again at the end of the day. The priests of St. Cuthbert, who I can never remember his name, Adrian the Holy, the priest is saying that the 3 hirelings are coming along well. It's probably going to be a couple of days before they're on their feet and ready to join the party. But that gives you guys a little bit of downtime to sort of rest and recuperate yourselves as you find yourselves back in the Traveler's Inn and at the tavern, sort of spending a little bit of the coin that you guys managed to find and bring back with you, which included 18 silver, actually 24 silver, 200 plus 285, so that's 309 silver total. $309 silver, 91 electrum, 290 gold, and another 240 gold, so that's 530 gold.
Did you happen to distribute XP last week?
No, I did not. It'll be all included with this week.
All right.
So that's what I was going to do when we get over to the after party. So that's where we're going to sort of end tonight's session. I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us. Right now, what I'm going to end up doing, let me shift my screens here a second as we go over to the shift over to the after party. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us all night. I am going to now. I'm going to move over to the open channel. So if you guys, Monkey, if you want to drop off, I appreciate it. We'll see you next week, I hope.
Yes.
Adair, obviously, good gaming with you tonight. I'm going to shift over to the open channel.
So we are gonna play that on Labor Day? Yes.
Oh, I forgot it was Labor Day. No, there will not be a game on Labor Day. So next Monday will be an off week for us then. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man. So that way it'll give us a couple of weeks to do stuff. So I'll make sure I get that note out there that we're not gaming next week, and I'll update our schedule just to make sure. So we'll see you next time, though, man.
All right, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Shifting over to the after party. So like I said, if you guys, if you want to join the after party, you're more than welcome. Just go ahead and jump into our Discord channel. The link is in our About section. Just like I said, join the Discord, go to the open channel, and I'll be more than happy to chat with you while we kind of go through the rest of stuff for tonight. Not sure if anybody else is going to be joining me, but let's go ahead and talk about experience here. So they defeated an ogre. They defeated goblins, a bunch of goblins actually. And there were actually 12 of them. What? Why can't we do 12? Oh, it only let me do 10. Figures. 10. And each one had 3. And then we're going to do goblin again, because my sheet only lets me do 10 at a time. That's crazy. And how many? 2 more. Okay, and then they defeated kobolds. And there were 6 of them. And then giant rats. see if that was so. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the game tonight. I appreciate everybody that's out there sort of hanging out with us. I'm not sure who's actually still watching the stream or just keeping us on there for just because of the fact that you were out there and you were watching, but you're not really listening. But that's fine. So let's see if we can find rats. Everybody likes to fight a good rat. Rat giant, there we are. And then we're going to do 10 of those. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And then giant again. And this more 8 of them. Oops. All right. Now let's kind of add everything up. Don't know if anybody's going to be joining me in the after party chat, but that's okay. Oh, there he is. Hey there, joined us. All right, so now let me get my calculator out. And let's see, for this one, was that much? Plus this much. Plus this much. Plus this much. Was that much? Alright, for monsters, everybody gets 116. For gold, we're going to go total of 530. Got that much plus 45 plus yeah, 309 divided by, so they got 590 divided by 5. It's another 118. And then let's look and see what kind of stuff we get for our magic items. Are you with me, buddy? There we go, our treasure charts, and magic items. So let's look and see what it says for magical items. Arrow, 20 plus 1 arrow, 2 to 24. Get 20 experience points. I wonder if that means 20 for each. It would make sense to me if it was 20 for each. So I'm going to say 20 for each. 20 experience for, why is it welcome to the chat room? How'd that happen? Uh-oh. Okay, that was kind of weird. Like, did something happen in my stream? Oh, dude. Agamaran. What's going on, dude? You got here just in time for us to say goodbye almost. We're hanging out in the after party, kind of figuring out a little bit of experience now. Let's see. 120 divided by 5 is 24. Let's check out our potions. What can our potions do for us? Scrolls with 2 spells. Yeah, it doesn't even say.
I could find XP for that spell scroll if you want.
Yeah, I mean, all it really shows. I'm going to do the potion first. Potion of invisibility.
Just says it in a weird place.
250. It's 50 experience for that. Yeah, I'm looking in the DMG where it's got scrolls and stuff, and it's got some that show for XP, but other ones.
Says 100 XP per spell level.
Yeah, there we go. And so Cure Light Wounds is a first level. Hold Person is a first level, so that's 200 experience, so that's 40.
What's 300 because hold is level 2.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 300 divided by 5, so that's 60 for scrolls. Alright, so then if we add this all together, let me just clear all that, clear all this, go 116 for the monsters, 118 for the coins, 24 for the arrows, 50 for the potion, 60 for the scrolls. Everybody's going to have 300, and I'm going to round it up, 370 experience for everybody tonight for the monsters and for the
treasure.
For the treasure, yep.
So that's I just want to 630 gold, 91 EP, and 304 silver. That's the coins we got.
530, 91. I had 309 silver. What'd you have?
Oh yeah, 530. I had 304. Was it 18 and 285?
Oh, I had 300. I just rounded up to 310 silver.
310 silver. Okay,
Yeah.
530. I got that now.
Yep, and then 91 electrum.
Okay.
Yep. So anyway, let me get back to this. Let's see. Made it for the after party, exactly. My resolution's set to 1080. Can I set it to 760 and 482? So I actually set, whenever I do my stream settings, I just do it to automatic. So whatever my internet is doing. But yeah, I can set it to probably 760, or is it 760? Yeah, I don't want to do 480. I think that's but I can definitely check out the settings to see what the stream is. Yeah, they actually got some good treasure, man. Yeah, I mean, I have options somewhere in my settings for my whenever I go to stream and stuff like that. So I'll definitely take a look and see if I can make it a little bit easier on other folks and stuff. So I'm gonna head out of Astral since we are out of there. But so yeah, so they actually did pretty good tonight. They killed some goblins, they killed some kobolds, they killed an ogre, they got a bunch of treasure, including magical arrows and a potion of invisibility, and our cleric got himself a scroll with a couple of spells on it, so he did pretty good on that. So dude, don't tell me you're using dial-up. I'll punch you in the throat. I didn't think they still made dial-up. He's like living in the outback. Yeah, yep. So yeah, unfortunately we were down several players, and just putting it out there that it looks, I don't know what's going on with Lathor. I haven't heard from him. I don't know if he's going to continue playing. I know he had a new job and he was having some issues or whatever, but I may end up, if I have to, just replacing him or getting somebody to take over Lathor's character, or if you would rather come up with your own thief character to kind of join the game. So for those of you that watch this stream, if you happen to be watching us after live, if you're watching it on a recording or something like that, if you happen to make it this far, I'm going to be actively soliciting a replacement character for Lathor, just because of the fact that I know he said that he was going to be having problems because of his new job or whatever, But I haven't even seen him in the chat anywhere, so he hasn't like confirmed with me what's going on. So I would just, to be safe. Plus, if we have an extra player, no big deal. The only thing is, you'll end up obviously have to come join our Discord. I need to make sure that I get you all set up on the channel, so you have the appropriate rights and stuff to go to whatever channel we're streaming on. Because we do have two different streams running off the same Discord channel, so I just have different roles and stuff like that set up for people. So yeah, if you're interested, ping me on the Discord or ping me here on Twitch, and we'll see what we can do stuff. So, but we definitely appreciate you swinging by, Agumrin. It's always nice to see subscribers that come back and watch the stream. So it was getting to be a pretty interesting game, just because of the fact that I, as a DM, don't like playing 5 and 6 characters at a time. And I almost thought that was going to happen. Fortunately, Adair bailed me out, and he arrived. And then Monkey came in halfway through, and he was able to pick up his stuff. So I appreciate that, dude. That's pretty awesome. I definitely appreciate that. Every little bit helps, man. You know, every little dollar, every little whatever. I know I appreciated the Nat 20 that I was given today. I didn't get a chance to use it, but I'll save it up for next week. So I let the players keep theirs a couple of times, so I'll keep mine in my hip pocket until I need it next time. At the very last second, we'll throw out there. Remember that Nat 20 that the chat bought me and stuff? So anyway, yeah, just getting rolling. So I'm hoping that this starts to grow a little bit. It's got we get consistently the same number of people watching our stream, so I don't know if it's the exact same people or if it ends up being, you know, different people here and there. Yeah, exactly. So that was like I said, I was kind of concerned tonight, because if I'm the only one here, there's no way we can game, right? Because I mean, I could. It would be random everything. Hey, let's roll a dice to see what direction they go. Hey, let's roll a dice to see. That would be kind of fun. Or I was actually thinking about just asking the party which way to go. Which way do we do? Do we want to attack? Do we want to retreat? Do we want to, you know, kind of do stuff like that? But yeah, it was a little bit hectic, but I like a little more consistency. So I'm hoping that that things start to get washed. Or should I don't want to say washed over, but hope things get straightened out going forward, because I'm just trying to make a solid Monday night stream, man. And it seems that every week I always have some kind of a little issue that's going on here or there. It's not like a major thing, but it is a little bit of a pain sometimes where players are missing, and especially if I have to run all the characters as NPCs, man. That's no bueno for me. So. Let's see. Yeah, we're just going to close because nobody entered. So, how do we do? So, I'm looking what it says on my stream. Wonder why it started over. Looks like I had one unstable event during my stream tonight. Something happened where I had a hiccup. Bit rates, not too bad. Frame rate average 59 to 60. That's not too bad. I think we're doing all right. We had like one period of about 20 seconds where I had issues, and I saw that on my feed. It actually, when I was watching the stream, it says, "Uh-oh, we got to reload the stream." So schedule is the devil. You are exactly right. You are exactly right, sir. I just I don't know what we were going strong for a while there, and then all of a sudden people have been, obviously life catches up here stuff, but we'll get it straight. We're having fun. We'll keep this thing going. I mean, as long as people are willing to come out here and spend a few hours with us every week, I don't care if it's one person or 10 people or 1,000 people. It'd be kind it's kind of nice to have you guys out here to talk to and stuff while we're doing this. So while we're here, let me look and see what I can do about those settings. There's got to be something in here where I can set my stream settings. So let's look here. Can't change these because I'm live. Yes, I know that. I am gonna look through every single one of these and see what it says about, because I saw something somewhere when I was streaming at. I don't remember ever setting it to like 1080 or anything like that. I remember my bit rate and all that stuff was kind of set, but oh, there it is right there. Base canvas resolution 1920 by 1080. Wonder, yep. See if I can change that or lower that down a little bit. I'm just looking through all the different settings here just to kind of see what I might be able to. Oh yeah, I do have good internet. I have fiber optic gigabit internet streaming to my house, and I'm on Wi-Fi, and I'm getting, I think, consistently about 500, 450, 500 on my Wi-Fi. If I plug in, I'm consistently 980 up, 980 down. So yeah, I get some pretty good internet whenever I'm plugged in hardwired, but I never hardwire my routers across the house. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, I want to. I mean, but you know, I don't want to kill everybody else's internet, so I don't mind streaming a little less out there if it helps other people kind of keep on there. I don't want you guys getting your internet blown up because I'm streaming. I mean, I'm not really sure how everything works. I just know that since I've made a few tweaks and adjustments on this from the beginning, like the first couple of times, it was hilarious. First couple of times we were streaming, if you ever go back to the very beginning, it was originally just on Friday night. And for whatever reason, I was just having issues. It's like halfway through the stream, it would just lag and time out, and I just couldn't figure it out. And people were telling me, oh, get like I've got Wi-Fi extenders in my house, and I've got some other things, and it's just like it wasn't working the way it was supposed to. And so I started doing performance checks on my computer, and I realized my computer is a gaming rig. It was set up to be a gaming rig, even though I'm not a gamer other than stuff like this. But my kids built it for me, and so I got some really high-end graphics cards and stuff. And the problem is that OBS was using, or I should say my computer was using the default Microsoft built-in video card, and so whatever comes on the motherboard, I guess. And so it couldn't handle the load of me streaming. And so I was doing performance testing, and it told me I was consistently at like the 5 or 10% mark of what I should be, blah, blah, blah. And then I realized what was going on, and I switched everything and got it configured to use my high-end graphics card, which is a NVIDIA, and it's got like 8 gig of RAM on it, or cache on it, whatever they call it. And all of a sudden I'm running like 95, 110% here and there. I was like, oh my God. And I haven't had a problem since. So yeah, I definitely enjoy the rig that I got. But we are slowly but surely approaching the end of our stream. Just sort of got everything wound up. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I hope tonight was at least semi-enjoyable. Started a little bit rocky start, just because of the fact that we only had the one player, but fortunately things started to work themselves out. And like I said, our Friday night game is definitely a true campaign game. Those guys are having a blast too. So if you even remotely enjoyed these guys playing here, I really encourage you to come check us out on Friday. We got a really good group there, and they're really involved they've just sort of in the beginning stages of these potential world-shaping events, or at least Parentland shaping events, and they are seeking to find the last pieces of a mystical totem that they have to put back together, because it's kind of like the One Ring, although they didn't have to put it together. In this case, you have to put it together to find out where it was made. And once you find out where it was made, you can take it there to destroy it. Because back in the day, the totem wasn't destroyed. It was just split up into several pieces. But now somebody started to put them back together, and now the party's racing to put it together before them. And so, yeah, it's been kind of fun. And in and amongst that, there's sightings of a dragon here and there. So, yeah, they've been kept on their toes. It's a really good game. So like I said, if you guys enjoy what we're doing here on Monday nights, I really encourage you to check us out on Friday nights as well. If you haven't told your friends about us, please do. I think I'm like one person away from getting to my 100 mark, so I am very excited about reaching that milestone. I only hope that those of you that follow us are willing to come back and check us out on that Monday and Friday night, and show that love and support that you have been. Agamemnon, I will get this right someday. I'm going to spend like all day trying to pronounce your name. Agamemnon.
Angamaran.
Got it. I know. But every time I look at him, I want to say Agamemnon, and it just throws me off, and I don't know why. Agamemnon, I got it. So, yeah. So anyway, we'll get it figured out. Like I said, man, if you ever want to, dude, if you want to hang out with us in the chat, just hit the Discord. We're on the after party is now open to everybody. All you have to do is get to the Discord, go to the open channel, and that's where we're at talking, and you'll be able to stream on here along with us, as long as you're not being a dick. You'll be able to hang out with us. If you're being a dick, we'll just mute you and bounce you. So anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Normally we run till 11:30. We are cutting just a little bit early tonight, just because of the fact that they sort of reached a good stopping point. And Monkey's been having a pretty long day, so he had to bail a little bit. So I thought it was an appropriate time to stop. Dude, you're welcome for the stream, man. We do this because we have fun. I'm just doing it so I can have players to D&D with. I'm definitely enjoying it. Don't know if my wife likes it as much, especially when I'm up all hours of the night doing this stuff. But it's how it is. But hopefully you guys will hang with us. We are not streaming next Monday because it is Labor Day. I'm glad that the guys reminded me, or else I'd have been planning for a stream next week. But there is no stream next Monday because of that. But we're here this coming Friday, and we'll be back after the Labor Day weekend. So up until then, once again, I appreciate you guys sort of hanging out with us. And yeah, I guess that's about it. So we'll see you next time.